Okay, welcome everybody. We are here with the 16th Tenkaichi Budokai tournament. It's been a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely has. This is the first Tenkaichi Budokai of the year, and hopefully we're off to a good start here. This is a very exciting tournament. Lots of people entered this time around, and I'm very eager to see what our contestants are going to show us here in this event.
Same here. We got new players, new music, new characters. First time joining a Tenkaichi Budokai tournament. Just as a reminder, real quick before we start the matches, Tenkaichi Budokai, we have a new system now where every round number tournament is non-mentor, every odd number tournament is mentor only. So be sure to stay tuned for the 17th Tenkaichi Budokai if you want to see some of your favorite mentors duke it out. But without further ado...
Yeah, without further ado, we can get this started right away. And for our first match, I believe we have Kanyoto and Saber. So we could get them here very, very quickly and get this underway. Kanyoto will be playing Bardock, I believe it is. And Saber is playing the Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta. Very, very excited for this matchup. Saber is a bit of a new face in our tournaments, has joined like a couple of them, and honestly has been showing some good stuff in the past. So Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, of course, also excellent character. This could be a very good match. Kanyoto is a bit of a veteran in these tournaments, and he always surprises people with how far he can make it in. So yeah, looking forward to this.
The invites are sent, of course, every time. We always have some issues, so here's hoping all our contestants are on board and ready to join the matches at a moment's notice.
We should be getting this. Multi.
Yeah.
Can you Discord stream so I'm not on delay from a day?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no word on contestant Saber. I hope they didn't forget that there was a tournament today.
Want to move on to the next set?
Yeah, I guess we have to. So Z-Wolf and Lehigh, I believe both of them are around and are in game too. So we can get this on the way very, very quickly. Alright, Lehigh is in. Lehigh is playing Pycon, the only Pycon of the tournament, of course, also a very good character. A bit underrepresented this tournament because people are very scared of that Goku preset, that Super Saiyan Blue Goku of God Fist, and as such, a lot of characters have been picked to counter that pick from Felix, from DDK. So, yeah, Pycon, a bit of a sleeper pick here, but very excited to see what Lehigh can do with him. Z-Wolf is playing Birder. He got told to pick a good character, and just out of spite, he picked a mid character at best. So, but Z-Wolf has been a competent player in the past, so I could be seeing this match going to distance, honestly.
For sure. The invites are sent. Yes. Brand new OST provided by Psyker. We're really happy to have it in for the tournament now. Hopefully we should have Z-Wolf coming in here anytime. And then we'll be able to start the first match of the tournament. Alright, at last, the contestants are set and we're ready to roll. I'm actually really excited to see Z-Wolf's performance. Birder, kind of an interesting pick, but I've played against a few Birders in the past, and the good things that they have to their characters are really interesting to see, and really excited. We're starting off with an interesting matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Lehigh can't usually make tour tournaments, but he is no slouch. I've seen him do some pretty good stuff in the past. And Python, of course, a very good character. This could be a very good match. Starting off, a few neutral changes here. Trading vanishes back to back. The perfect block will give Lehigh a little bit more advantage here, but Z-Wolf returning the favor with a quick combo. Lehigh looking to extend his stamina advantage, does not vanish until the very end.
Ooh, a very nice neutral EWC into the burning shot.
Yeah, and despite perfect blocking the negative combo, you cannot be letting your guard down because of that burning shot. If it false confirms for even a second, you're gonna get whipped by that. And now Z-Wolf looking very low on stamina. I'd be surprised if the next neutral interaction doesn't decide the game.
Z-Wolf very nicely managing to stay afloat despite the low stamina, evening up the game here. It could be that Lehigh's in some serious danger. He could pop his Limit Burst now, and he does. But Z-Wolf knocks it and counters it almost perfectly.
Oh, Limit Burst immediately on that break. Of course now, Lehigh, no burst, no stamina, and he has a 3-bar evasive, so if Z-Wolf can get him in an unvanishable situation, this could be very bad. One dashing heavy could finish this match. Burning shot, good quick damage, but... Oh! Z-Wolf maybe not aware that the anti-wave combo could hit him there. Gotta be careful, but the burst dash will seal the deal. Z-Wolf goes up 1-0. Very nice.
Fantastic first match.
Yeah, very good.
And of course, we will remind that up until the finals, each match here will be best of 3, and we will be having a losers bracket. So, no matter how this set turns out, both contestants will have a future in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the first defeat does not mean you're out for the count, and both these contestants are very capable. They could be making a comeback no matter who wins or who loses in this set.
It could be interesting to see what play styles that these guys have might be altered now that they've gotten a chance to face each other. We all know PyCon is a very fast-paced, high-damage, explosive character, and Birder has plenty of amazing loops and supers at his disposal. We might see some alteration in how these guys approach each other.
Yeah, definitely so, but it's not looking very different this time around for Lehigh. He's actually getting caught up very often by Birder's insane range in his regular basic attacks. And now, with no stamina to vanish, this could be an eventual break. But Z-Wolf does not go for it, takes the Limit Burst instead.
Very nice done. Very nicely done handling the Energy Wave combo and handling the threat of the P-Block Burst there.
Yeah, very important. Z-Wolf gonna pop his burst. It's just a mere knockback. Does not share. It does not have any properties. Just a revive gauge. And with his burst out of the picture, these contestants are looking pretty much done here. Oh, and that's Gonna vanish the evasive. This is looking very, very bad for contestant Lehigh. Gonna try to be clipping Z-Wolf here from a distance, but the health advantage is so oppressive, and Z-Wolf is also getting a huge stamina lead here. So Lehigh is just getting a tougher and tougher mountain climb as the match goes on. And burst dash into Mach Punch. A little bit of a desync there, but it is the result. Z-Wolf will take this match 2-0, and wow, that was a pretty good, pretty clean border.
Out of my eyes.
Alright, pretty solid match to start the tournament with. And up next we have Kanyoto Saber. Saber has reported in. He's said he's sorry for the delay, and we should be getting this match on the way. Over.
So now we're doing Kanyoto and Saber?
Yeah. So, this is gonna be a bit of a different look here from the previous match. Python versus Border, a little bit like underdog picks in the tournament. Now we're gonna see Bardock and Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, both characters regarded by many as S tier in our official tournament list as well. So we should be getting a really good match here between these two. Alright, Saber has a couple issues here joining. We should be getting this match on the way in a second. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. What?
There we go.
Alright, both contestants are in and ready to go. You may start whenever. Changing greetings. Alright, Saber's ready up, Kanyoto's ready up. Alright, so Saber here, of course, Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, only access to the 2 presets. Kanyoto picking Bardock gives him access to Max Saiyan under our body double rules. So he has access to the 4 regular Bardock presets as well as Max Saiyan. Bit of lack of consensus on which preset is actually better for Bardock, including Max Saiyan, but seems like Kanyoto is going for the broken armor here. I'm not sure which preset that is, but I'm almost positive it's a bit of a familiar preset as a pick for Bardock players.
I could have definitely seen Mass Saiyan as a very nice pick. I'm pretty sure it has access to... Does it have access to Phantom Fist?
Yeah, Phantom Fist has that Bloody Saucer or whatever, the poison move. It's a pretty strong pick for Bardock players, but Kanyoto doing pretty well for himself. Goes for a grab there to counter the Punisher shield. Tries to go for it again, does not manage to get anything, but these neutral interactions are still not favoring either player here. Maybe a little bit of a desync there, both players trying to go for grabs, but seems like we're back here, exchanging combos back and forth, and Saber's stamina is looking pretty worse for wear here. Kanyoto gets a perfect block. This could be a limit burst from Saber before the break, I'm not sure I agree with that because the attack burst will make it much harder to regain that stamina.
This could be a fantastic opportunity to rack up some damage if he can get an opportunity, but Kanhoto is playing it very safe here, able to run out the clock on that attack burst.
Yeah, goes for some swift knockbacks here, and Saber just can't get anything done. Saber will manage to regain a couple bars of stamina, and I believe Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta has access to 2 bar phases. I'm actually wrong on that. But still, this looking much more even right now. Burst not being accounted for. Kanhoto still having his burst, I believe. All Bardock presets have attack burst, but I'm not sure.
We can see Saber making great use out of the incredible recovery that Gogeta has, any Gogeta, many Gogetas, have off of their dashing light. Kanhoto's doing a good job blocking them, you know, like staying abreast of them, but not quite enough to turn the tables on Saber.
Yeah, very, very true. Kanhoto, of course, going for a more defensive playstyle there, fishing for some perfect blocks, and it's working out for him. Those energy-based combos, those quick knockbacks, are making quick work of Saber's stamina, but now looking worse for Aurora himself, losing a few mid-range exchanges, that perfect block might have been the difference maker in keeping Kanhoto afloat in Smash right now. Goes for a loop, that's not the greatest damage option to go for there. Popping attack burst zone, and I don't disagree with it because otherwise he might be first taking a stamina break, but oh my god, that grab did not seem correct. But alright, gets an opportunity to stay back here, and with this health lead and very similar stamina situation, Kanhoto could be closing out this game with some energy-based combos. I believe that's what he's going for here. Another grab right after the perfect block.
Not quite enough to seal it out.
Yeah, just a little bit of stamina. Dodges the evasive, but does not manage to dodge the grab. Very, very close there. A good heads-up play by Kanhoto, knowing that the only way for Saber to safely punish was to get closer again after that the evasive, and does not get caught by it. Just goes for the grab, wins the match. Let's see, with round rather. Let's see if Saber can bounce back and bring us to game 3.
Saber is requesting the ability to play in World Tournament Chamber, probably to reduce incoming connection troubles.
Yeah, sure. Alright. Yeah, Saber saying he has a pretty bad computer, and honestly, it just is like that sometimes, you know. Frame rate has been very impactful in Xenoverse as of late, ever since a couple patches ago where the way PC works got changed. So just getting those frame drops in World Tournament could put you at disadvantage. So yeah, completely understandable by contesting Saber. And well, let's get right into Time Chamber and see if this goes better for this contestant. Alright, same preset of Bardock, and I wasn't sure. Like I don't know Bardock's presets just from looking at them, but knowing that he has access to energy wave combo is very big. It's such a good move, especially in a cast environment. In scenarios where characters only have access to 2-bar bases, a lot of them do. Energy wave combo mileage just goes through the roof, just getting that quick unpunishable damage.
Now knowing that both of these guys have attack bursts, I'm pretty interested to see what this later game is going to look like. Any punished limit burst here might be disastrous for either contestant. Yeah,
very, very true. And Saber managed to dodge the evasive, but still walks into it. Oh, but the 3-bar evasive forces Kanhoto on his last bar of stamina, but not only that, but also got him to take so much damage from at least half of that Super Kame. Punisher Shield blocking those energy wave combos. He does not want to grant Kenyoto those quick bursts of damage, but that very low stamina of his is gonna make it very tempting for Kenyoto to address. Oh, the literally hitbox. That's so unfortunate. That did a significant chunk of his health too.
Just EWC things. Saber still has the attack limit burst on deck, so Kanhodo has a bit of an upward battle when it comes to making sure he can get that round-winning attack in.
Yeah, and should Kenyoto get into a combo, get into a break confirm, he can burst preemptively, and now Kenyoto's stamina not looking great still. He could come back just from bursting at the right time. But it may seem that he doesn't even need it. He's not struggling at all in this scenario. Kenyoto, no stamina to speak of, health disadvantage. If Saber can get him into any combo whatsoever here, this could be game over. Oh,
nice. Charge energy wave to get a little bit of stamina back.
Yeah, just a teensy bit, but also puts pressure on your opponent. You know, you want to be... Oh, has to evasive the Punisher shield. So tricky when you get hit by that. Perfect block into grab, giving him little respite, but, you know, I'm not sure I even agree with the charge debate there. But... Oh, tries to go for the dashing head, he does not manage to achieve it. Kenyoto's getting a little desperate in this scenario here, trying to close out this game, but Saber still holding on to that burst. Another grab! Saber might be in a awkward position here. No great scenario to burst in anymore, and another grab, another a dashing heavy even could seal this match. Fight is in the stray neutral energy wave combo will seal the deal. What? Saber was just not expecting it, you know, too much pressure in that endgame there, and Kenyoto managed to keep his cool and use it to his advantage. Wow. Fantastic play by Kenyoto.
And nail-biting conclusion from both players. We'll be happy to see Saber come back in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely an opportunity for that. Saber played pretty well there, and you know, I firmly believe that the nerves got the best of him in that scenario at the end.
Who's up next?
Up next, I think we have Felix and Beats. I haven't heard for contestant Beats in a little while now, so you can maybe check for his absence. But if he's not here, I think we have to move on.
Understandable.
Has Beats added you, actually? Okay.
Yeah. I sent out the...
Okay. No, that's a little bit less concerning then, because some people are just offline on Discord, like 24/7. But yeah, hopefully Beach can get in and we get this match underway. Let's see now what characters these players might be bringing to the table here. Felix, of course, one of the people to choose Goku. Everyone's talking about Goku this whole tournament preparation. Maybe a little bit too strong. Maybe Kaioken Blue is too strong of a transformation. Maybe God Fist is a little bit problematic. But it remains to be proven that Goku is actually that much of a force to be reckoned with, or just the solid, strong character that he has been for the past few years. On the other hand, Beats is bringing another Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, so we could be seeing a little bit more of that here. However, it doesn't seem like Beats is around. Oh.
Let's get underway.
Yeah.
Yo,
all right.
The rare 4-bar. I like it.
The rare 4-bar. All right. Beats Green, the Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, and Felix with the potentially Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Very excited to see what way this match will go. And Beats, also a completely new contestant in these tournaments. So let's see what he has in store for us. I've never seen him play, and I'm very excited to see what caliber of player is gonna be presented here for us tonight.
We're always happy to accept any player into the ranks, to join these little community tournaments. Even if they don't have the raw, knowledge coming in, joining the community is always a great way to improve your game and learn about, Xenoverse in general.
Yeah, we have a lot of veterans that already did the legwork, but as it were. So anyone that's a bit unfamiliar with Xenoverse PvP can get a lot of knowledge just from interacting with people, asking questions, and Felix with 2 quick perfect blocks, another back hit, and Beats now in a really tricky position already from the get-go. Gets caught in a God Fist, is forced to evasive, no stamina to speak of, but manages to step away from the break confirm. Limit Burst forced right away, and Felix, this game is looking pretty much done. Felix took almost no damage here. Wow. What a dominant display from Felix.
Going into this tournament, there was plenty of controversy regarding the character limit that we had imposed onto the rule set, and both of our top players having chosen them.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a murky territory. Goku has, Super Saiyan Blue Goku specifically, has come back from the ban list after being banned for like 4 years, I believe, or 5 years. So it is a bit of we're trying out this character here, seeing where his power level lies, and I think people are not quite sure how they feel about Blue Goku right away. And Felix, of course, being a very strong player, probably gonna use him to the fullest potential of the character.
And we're off to the races.
We sure are. Beats playing a bit of a safe neutral this time around. Gets clipped by the back hit from questionable distance there. Menace getting perfect block at every turn there. Felix should be going for a God Fist here. Does not connect. The get up animation, I believe, granted Beats some vulnerability frames. Felix really wants that perfect. I see him going for it. Evasive into the limit burst to punish it. Yeah, 5H, super common, I believe, or even not even needed. Going for the God Fist. Not even the God Fist, just a good old 5H loop. Wow. Very dominant display by Felix. Just the kind we expect with such a strong character and such a strong player paired together. Alright, just a quick one and done here. And Beats, of course, will have a chance to come back in loser's bracket. This is not the end of the line for him. But yeah, wow. Very dominant display by Felix. Up next, we have myself, Psyker, as well as Savan, who's playing Raditz. So let's see how that goes for us. Let's get this match right underway.
Let me try that again.
My game might have crashed actually. Oh, sorry. And the actually froze. So give me just a little bit to
And just in case it's on my end, I'll also recreate the room. A rare Raditz. I definitely know him a lot more from his mentor preset, but even regularly, he has incredible damage on his combos. Saturday Crash is also really nice as a staple on my CAC. So I'm really interested to see
Crash,
that.
Of course. Saturday Crash is a move that has been just steadily rising up in value over the past few months, over the past year, I would say. And Raditz is the only character to have it by default. So yeah, we could be seeing here some pretty interesting stuff. No slouch as a character, so yeah, and also access to very high damaging loops. Raditz has access to Bracelets, Sledgehammer confirm, as well as just that alternating loop enabled by Saturday Crash. It's a very scary character if you get caught out by him.
DC it again. Try getting in, Psyker? Are you having any trouble?
No. I'm loading content still, so I'll be trying to get in shortly.
DCing when you're invited into the lobby. We used to have that issue, didn't we? And it happened with like multiple people. I think it was related to Easy Anti-Cheat or something. Not even for anything that's their fault. It's because of like an update or something.
I mean, it's the reason I'm loading Content City in the first place. I know that was the most prevalent cause of it. If you just join game from the start menu, from the character select screen, like CAC select screen, it usually puts you just kicks you out of the room eventually. But other than that, I do not recall other possible reasons to being disconnected from you. I'm sure there's more because this game has a long history of these kinds of bugs, especially relating to lobbies, but I'm not sure which could be going on here.
Yeah, he's still not able to connect to the lobby. What do you think?
Let's see. I guess we can try to have either him or myself host the lobby and just invite us, but I'd have to add him. So let's see if I can. Can he really just straight up not join the lobby? Let me try to join the lobby just see. Just in case.
He can join, well at least it looks to me like he joins, but then he gets disconnected immediately.
Right.
But you're just chilling, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got in, no big issue. Very strange. Alright, let's skip over this match then, while I try to get this working with Savant. I'd have to check what... Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Alright. You'll have to check the bracket for me because I pulled that other shit.
Sure thing. Next matchup is F-Cha and Revy.
Alright. Good stuff. Looking forward to that one. Revy, of course, a little bit of a jokester here, picking Cyberman, so might not be the fairest looking match, but we'll see. Revy has been a really good player in the past, so they're not counting out just because of his character pick.
The invites are sent. I'll give it like a minute. Then we can otherwise move on to JJK and Spazzy.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one. Spazzy is supposedly a very good player. She challenged JJK earlier for the Goku pick. Did not manage to win, but got sung high praises for her playstyle. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try. Oh my god.
Now, interestingly, let me tell you all a story here. I recall in the past.
No, I definitely saw that message.
There was a disagreement happening over character picks and all that, and as an act of protest, Newt threatened that he would enter as Cyberman, and Revy got into the joke and then entered as Cyberman himself. So we took it seriously and had him listed under that name. But it turns out that he wasn't actually being serious.
Oh my god. Man, alright.
Congratulations to FCHA winning round 1.
Yeah. Alright. I even said will do. That's something else right there. All right. I'm on top of the brackets right now. I guess with advanced after. He said he'll try, but I don't think he's. All right. So.
Oh wait. So he's actually going to.
I'm not sure. Has he joined the lobby?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god, we're actually doing this, ladies and gentlemen. All
right.
Yeah, FCHA on UI Goku versus Ravi on Type. This might not be the fairest match around, especially since Ravi was actually joking about joining. But let's see how this goes for him.
Yes. For the record, yes, we are doing FCHA versus Revy. I'm gonna scramble to try and get these names fixed.
Yeah. All right.
Our contestants are joining the UI Goku and the Cyberman. So. FCHA wants him to have a different cast character. So I don't have the time in the day.
Yeah, just play it out, FCHA. Just go with it.
It's time to play it out.
Yeah.
No mercy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, he's able to forfeit at any given time, but... yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a meme. You know what would be interesting is if Ravi picked the white Cyberman preset, so we can have UI versus UI, as it were. Unfortunately, it does not go for it, but alright, let's see what this match is gonna actually look like.
Will we see a self-destruct?
God, please, that would honestly be the perfect way to go about this match. Both these contestants have pretty even stamina, and if you think about it, Cyberman has even more health than Eli Goku, so basically even in terms of characters here.
Neither of them wear shirts. They have different colors. I mean, basically, Cyberman is UI Goku, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the same character.
Are we gonna see some acid spit, maybe?
Yeah, I don't even know if this preset Cyberman has it. Oh, the first energy wave combo that managed to catch after there. Just some quick burst of damage in return by Efcha. Gets caught out by another energy wave combo. Demon Lord Revi trying to go for those perfect blocks, perhaps into energy wave combo, does not manage to get them. UI Goku a little bit too nimble in the neutral. Just managed to get a ooh, that was actually a kind of nice energy combo right after the perfect block there. And
wow.
Oh,
okay.
Efcha was trying to predict the burst there, but does not manage to get in, does not need it, and it just goes up 1-0. Honestly, not the worst display by Ravi, I think, not by a long shot.
What's your favorite Super Soul? Ra or Ah? You know,
yeah,
it's a toughie for me.
Asking the real questions. I think I'm more partial to Ha instead, but I'm not sure. F just saying he's actually scared of losing, so he certainly believes in Ravi a lot more than Ravi believes in himself, and that's something, you know. If you got your opponent respecting you that much, you can probably get away with some stuff here.
No, it's still the red stage. In front of all those people. History's about to be made by Cyberman. This one's for all the Cyber fans.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Calling out Cyber heads over here. But honestly, I'm already sort of like excited about this match. If Ravi gets so much as like a clean bar here, it could be very interesting actually.
I guess it's just some of the perks with having less than 20k health is that Cyberman has a health lead on you.
Yeah, definitely so. And a very close stamina situation as well. Of course that quick dodge from UI Goku will increase that disparity very quickly. Oh, the grab, a little bit of a desync grab there. Actually a little bit lost, taking some phantom damage here. Seems like they might have resynced, but honestly, if Ravi wins from a desync, I'm accepting that. I think Doesn't seem likely though. Actually does manage to catch him. Does not manage to get the follow-up though. And now here's the follow-up. Tries to predict the burst. I'm not sure I agree with that. Drops the Soaring Fish too. Rev is suddenly back in this.
I gotta say, there's something really funny about trying to predict the burst against Cyberman.
Yeah, I know, a little bit excessive. And he does manage to get pretty much the bar here. Forces the UI Soul to activate. The Meteor Crash to Stamina Break a Cyberman. A little bit of forcing move there. Does Ravi go for the burst? Does not seem like it. And he will get hit by Soaring Fist to finish it off. And Astro will just out of 4. Not a rage quit per se, but maybe a little bit of just moving on, you know. Just wants to get it over with. Ravi goes down into loser's bracket, so he's not out of the tournament quite yet. And honestly, that Cyberman was not too bad. I could see him making a surprising loser's run and knocking some people out on the way.
So who's in now?
Alright. We're gonna try to get Mia Savant back in. He was able to join my lobby without an issue, so we'll see if he can join yours. And if he can't, I'll just host the lobby and get you in there to spectate. And it's a bit of a messy solution, but it's fortunate.
Dang.
God damn it, man. Why you specifically?
Me.
Yeah, like he was able to join me no problem. That's so strange. All right, I'm gonna host real quick. Just give me a brief moment to create the lobby. After that, we can probably have your match since you're gonna have to rehost anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, it's gonna be a little bit scuffed, ladies and gentlemen, but it's seems to be the only way we can get this underway. I've invited Spawn, so we're waiting on that. Alright, then I'm gonna invite you now, Moki, and we can get that underway. Alright. Everyone's here. I'm gonna mute myself and let's get right into it.
In case y'all are thinking, wow, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
Universe often doesn't.
Okay, here we have Psyker versus Savant, a new contender into the tournaments as well. At the moment, the teams are just kind of sizing each other up, seeing what they can get away with versus the other. I spent a great amount of time practicing with Psyker in preparation for this tournament. And it's been great practice for the both of us, but we're both hopeful that we didn't cause too many bad habits in the other. This is actually Dragon Ball Super Gogeta's first appearance in a regular Tenkaichi Budokai. He made his first appearance in one of our tournaments as a DLC one, and it wound up being such that the finals was just a Gogeta versus Gogeta. Now we have the opportunity to see these guys compete against the rest of the cast that we've come to know over the past few years, and it seems like these characters are doing just fine. Are we gonna see it? Yeah. A little too far to get away with a meteor explosion. Or not a burst from Savant. Not quite punished by Psyker, but... Oh, and caught by the back hit. Psycho recognizes the immediate damage threat that Raditz still poses, so he just pops his little burst. Good sense to be safe against Psycho's P-block burst there. Oh, and the hitbox from turning into Super Saiyan does not catch Savant. Psycho caught out. Anna. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that in a tournament. But still, the style points are rewarded. Savant takes the first round. That was stunning. Savant coming out to show. Raditz is still pretty good. Oh. Oh my gosh, I totally just crashed.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna let Savant know.
My game might be stuck on the stopping symbol.
No.
Yeah. Okay, this is okay. I can just restart my Steam.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Can't you just kill the process? Like,
I tried. It doesn't show up on the thing.
Oh my god. That's okay.
I think I got it now.
Okay. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Just bear with us.
I'm very sorry. This has never happened before. Of course, we haven't done this this little workaround either. But oh man.
Yeah, it's so strange that this would happen at all, right? Because why can he join me but not you? You should have the better connection of both of us, and yeah, it's just so strange. Oh man.
And of course, it always takes forever.
Yeah, booting's universe is just
Booting Steam.
Oh, even worse, honestly. Then you gotta load up the universe. Then
all right, it's
PC,
finally got it.
Load content for 84 years. Okay, Multi is now playing the universe. Let's get him right in here, and hopefully we can get that match on the way. So, what were your thoughts on that match, Multi?
Clearly, Savant is a very good thinker. A lot of people, you know, I've had this issue in the past where I don't respect the P-block limit burst as much. I mean,
right.
But really, it's like such an amazing. Well, it's not amazing, but you know, you don't want to just randomly attack it mindlessly. I thought Savant did a really good job playing around it, as well as you know, answering back at every opportunity with a big dose of damage.
Yeah, I'm honestly very impressed with Savant. Fantastic player so far, and that was a scary Raditz. So let's see if I can bounce back.
And we're finally underway with game 2. Psyker seeing if he can get away with more back hits, but Savant, once again, just generally being on top of it. He's not falling for anything, not the neutral side shots, and I imagine he'd still do very well against the raw Punisher drives too. I always struggle with those. Forcing the break strike. Now having a bit of a stamina advantage there, and a nice stun. Comet Strike is just doing its work, netting Psyker a great amount of damage. Will we see a break or a limit burst? Oh no! The Warp Kame wipes out his health just like that. Suddenly, we're in a game 3 situation.
Please tell me you didn't crash this time.
I didn't crash this time. I didn't crash this time.
Good, good, good.
Although I am really pushing my luck with all these menu switches. And we're into it. I have a feeling this time Savant's going to be a lot more careful against Gogeta's potential to just wipe out all of your health with a very nice Warp Kame, which, I mean, potentially if he has 2 on deck and he hits the right combo, you're really in trouble no matter whether you have a Limit Burst or not. So here we are into game 3. Psyker opening off with an incredibly damaging combo string there. Oh, and the very early health burst from Savant. Even despite of his efforts to get around Psyker's many very helpful neutral supers, he still finds himself at a health disadvantage. There's the signature combo into Super Saiyan, netting Psyker a lot of stun to work with to continue his combo string. A nice Saturday crash there, showing Radish can nail a lot of these extended combos himself. The little kick up into Shine Shot doesn't quite work as well, but here we have Savant in his last bar of health. A pretty decent Just Guard Limit Burst there. Almost a little bit necessary because you don't want to have that kind of thing when you still have so many stamina bars to recover if you were broken. So doing it while you still had some stamina left over was probably a good idea. In the end, it lets Psyker get a lot of his stamina back. But now we're at a pretty neutral game state here. But now Psyker is the one without any resources at all. Or at least without any Limit Burst back to fall up, left to fall back on. Very nail-biting, because both of these guys have the potential to really take the match. Oh! But Psyker's stamina is wiped out, and his grab does not do anywhere near enough to close it out the match. They're looking, both of them, for any poke that they can manage. Psyker hoping for more grabs, but this could be the end here. And a stamina break from Savant, capped off with another one of these ultimates in exceptionally flashy fashion. Savant makes the most out of this and takes round 1.
Wow, goddamn. This is not round 1. This is oh, do you mean like?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Savant takes a set. That was some clean red display. Not gonna lie. GG Savant.
Alright. Now I'll just remake the lobby and we'll start right back up with the next match.
I think we should start make the lobby with you as playing so you can face Newt and just get that out of the way.
Okay.
Alright, you closed your game, so the Discord stream. Go.
And I'm up.
Alright, I'm commentating on delay, so bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, but... Alright, so Nuke gets right into it. Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta versus Kale. Gets perfect block, forced uninvasive right out of gate, and Multi now is looking to be in a better position stamina-wise, but that being said, gets forced to vanish a few more times, and this is just like very aggressive back and forth here between these two characters. goes for the teleporting Big Bang Kamehameha. I believe that means it's the second preset of Gogeta Blue, not the preset most players favor, and here you can see why. Not much in terms of neutral skills that he can be using here. That Big Bang Kame is a little bit of a gimmick, so to speak. But Gogeta's combos definitely make up for it. And oh, the Super Mad Dance is gonna get some very, very nice damage. And Moti now a little bit on the outside looking in here. Stamina disadvantage, health disadvantage. He still has access to that Limit Burst. And getting the perfect block on Gogeta there, very crucial. Tries, considers queuing up the Limit Burst, does not go for it. I'm not sure if you're gonna get a better opportunity better, so yeah. This is looking very tricky for Moti. Gets punished, and the alternating will seal the deal here. Alright, and I'm not commentating on delay anymore, so look forward to that. Alright, and Moki here to even up the score. The match seems to slip away from him, so let's see if he can bounce it back or if Nuke's gonna continue his very dominant play. Going for the teleporting Big Bang Kame, of course, no one's gonna really fall for that, but it does force some pressure. You know, you have to keep moving around to not get hit by it. Nuke's just tossing these 3-bar evaders all the time, and I'm not sure I agree with that, but it doesn't seem to be really getting punished for it. Important to remember that Kale has a 3-bar evade of her own, and Moti may be wondering if he should have done that evasive there. Now he's looking at a really grim kind of situation, and he's speaking about limit bursting, does not go for it. Nuke trying to predict it. Nuke now on next to 0 stamina. If Moti can dish out some damage to equalize the situation, this could be turning around very fast. Gogeta Blue, of course, important to remember, has an attack limit burst, so while that's very threatening in terms of the damage it can dish out, it's not very helpful in those low stamina situations. Oh, doesn't get his burst caught. Does manage to get advantage though, and still looking to be anyone's game here. If any combo can get started by either player here. Raw ultimate there, failing to confirm for the combo. Nuke going again for that teleporting Big Bang Kame, and will manage to clip him because of the positioning of the wall. Moti got no room to dodge there, and wow. That was pretty impressive by Nuke. That was some very fast plays and honestly good shit. Moti goes down to loser's bracket, of course. It's not the end of the road for him quite yet. And let's see if he can come back in a huge way.
Yep.
There you can enjoy explosive figure battles.
Alright,
using the
we're hosting the lobby and should be getting JJK versus Spazzy any second now.
So, remind me, who do we have Spazzy entered under? Or, like, what character?
I believe it's Base Gogeta as well, so let's see. Yeah, it is Base Gogeta, so we're gonna be seeing Blue Goku versus Base Gogeta here from Spazzy.
So honestly, I have no idea what to expect from this particular matchup. I mean, there's plenty to say about Goku's, extremely quick normals, good damage all around, just really amazing options. Not to mention, of course, Super God Fist and his Kid Synergy, but also there's, Gogeta with his insane damage output.
Oh, wrong stage, but let's just get this happening. JJK, please choose the correct stage next time. Alright, so... Yeah, Goku, very strong, very impactful character. Definitely the character in everyone's mind during this tournament. The character to beat, so to speak. Spazzy, on the other hand, on the Base Gogeta, which is definitely, a really strong character, a character that people might be kind of overlooking. Of course, I'm not making a great case for it after that defeat to Raditz, but what can we do? Vanishes the base, a pretty good presence of mind there from Spazzy.
Both these guys just throwing themselves at each other, draining each other of their stamina.
Yeah.
We might see some Limit Burst play here.
And the God Fist should be denying any Limit Burst that Spazzy might consider doing out. Oh! Very clever play there from JJK, trying to block the Limit Burst. Does not manage to achieve anything there, but it's still like, just the threat of it is definitely very strong. Goes for the self-break, impossible to punish, just gets hit by the Super God Fist.
Moving right along.
Yeah, JJK takes the first round, and let's see if Spazzy can even up the score here. Definitely a very, JJK's stamina was so low during most of that match. Of course, he has access to the Super Armor Limit Burst, so he can get a stamina reset, but still quite a scary situation to find yourself in at times, especially versus Gogeta, who can deal so much damage just on a dime.
Interestingly, JJK moving off of Blue Gogeta into Base Gogeta preset.
Blue Goku, yeah. Definitely an interesting debate that sort of has arisen in the community, because Blue Goku theoretically does not have that many advantages over Base Goku in terms of kits, in terms of resources, compared to Goku's 16th preset, but still a point of contention there for sure, and it seems like Spazzy is doing much better in this match, so let's see what's gonna happen here. Quick stamina break into the God Fist, of course, gonna deny any potential to Limit Burst, but still not. While that's not a trivial amount of damage, that's still I'll catch the burst, but does not manage to get a true follow-up there. Unfortunate for Spazzy, but JJK now, no burst and 0 stamina. This could be turning around, and Gogeta is definitely one of the characters that can just kill you from green bar. DJK is just gonna eat all that damage, trying to conserve his stamina. Now access to 3 bars, gonna get a 4th from this clash. All these players are just spending their stamina so fast. Jazzy still has access to her limit burst, but does not manage to get a good situation to go for it. And now with so low health, he just can't, especially with the threat of God Fist, gets the limit burst blocked or perfect block, I'm not quite sure, and punished very quickly with the God Fist. That was a really good explosive match. Wow. So DJK advances 2-0 and Spazzy continues on in the loser's bracket.
Alright, who's up next?
Up next we have Ladgros and then Dango, so we can get them both running here. And that will be the final match of round 1.
Oh man, I love it.
Alright, Dango versus Ladgros. These two, a lot of history here in our tournaments. They're really, really just constant presence, but never managed to get quite too far. Dan was very motivated to beat JJK in this tournament, so he's got that fire behind him, and he will probably not be allowing himself to lose to Ladgros. Both these players are bringing these unique character picks. No other Piccolo, no other few in this tournament, and let's see what they're gonna show with both these characters.
So I know you had an opportunity to pick Fu yourself for this tournament. Can you shed some light about why you didn't and what challenges Dango might experience?
Right. Fu is definitely a character that has a lot of trouble dealing significant amounts of damage. He has a really fantastic neutral, but his kit, especially after the Confusion Blade nerfs, leaves a little bit to be desired. And we can see here that despite Ladgros not sporting health regen or anything of the sort, Dango is just struggling to get a health lead here just because of how little damage he deals. But definitely where this character excels is in the neutral. Has so many, he's so slippery and has access to a fantastic poke with his energy blades, his invincible combo, all that good stuff. So, and very quick punish from the evasive there. So yeah, then manages to finally score a health lead here, and now here is the challenge with Q. Can he steal the match before Ladgros can mount a comeback of his own? Ladgros can't seem to win neutral versus his Q, so definitely tricky here, but it's not trivial at all to win a match with Q outside of mentor situation.
I can kind of tell that Ladgros having a similar problem that I always have when I find Fus. Just getting your hands on him and getting into the comboing. Fus neutral is just so jumpy and he's so good at moving around that it could be tough to land just a nice bread and butter combo on him.
Oh, but that quick knockback into the light grenade is gonna be very important there in the match. Dealing a significant amount of damage versus Dango, and the health situation is pretty even. Alden has a worse stamina than Ladgros at the moment. Tries to go for the ground to regain some of that stamina and bringing us to a more even resource gain. Ladgros really is struggling to get his hands on Q, as you mentioned before. look for those neutral light grenades, and I don't even hate it. It's such a quick super if you do not charge it, and the hitbox is quite deceptive, so it's definitely one of those supers that can just catch you off guard.
He was able to punish the raw stamina break, or raw limit break right there, but not quite enough to keep the combo going.
Yeah. And now, Q, as you said, very slippery character, and this is gonna be enhanced by the health limit burst. Gave Dance much more stamina to work with, and a little bit more health. So now it's up to Ladbros to actually get the lead going once again, and he's working with pretty much no stamina versus the constant pressure of you. This could be it. Oh, no, the stamina break confirmed does not manage to catch him. Very unfortunate for Dango, but you know, he's still in a very winning position here. It's up to Ladbros to actually claw back here for the resources of the field.
Man, it's tough. I don't know what I'd do if I was Ladgros. I'm sure this preset of Piccolo, there's an advantage to, you know, hanging back, letting your resources recover, but I mean, it seems like Dango's doing very well on both the defensive and offensive front.
Yeah, Dan's just showing a pretty good understanding of the character of you, and just does not let himself get caught by those neutral supers any longer. Perfect blocks, each and every one of them, and just trying to seal the deal with those energy blades. Even a dashing heavy or a sneaky strike, first sneaky strike of the match, will be able to seal the deal here and putting Dango with 1 point on the board. This Piccolo versus Few matchup is very grindy, very difficult for both these characters to really get much happening with versus each other, but still, definitely anyone's game. In a long game like that, you know, I'd be looking to run that. I'm neither Kami nor Piccolo Super So, and just trying to force Dango into the offensive, and that it is. He is done in that Super So, but the vanishing his own combos, I'm not sure I quite agree with that, but he's keeping the pressure and just keeping the combos going, and Dan is struggling to really have an answer to it.
I was interested by his choice not to run his Piccolo preset that has energy wave combo. That could be a decent option to go up against many of the supers that Fu likes to throw out himself, but he seems really committed to the light grenades, you know, throwing maybe some of the advantages that comes with his Super Soul, but it's not like he seems to be going for really making the most out of the regeneration you can get with it. But still, like, massive difference between this and the last match, as Ladgros has a massive health lead up against Dango, even without making use of the Kami Piccolo set.
Just the threat of it is forcing Dan a little bit more on the offensive that otherwise would have, I think. And Ladgros is just doing a fantastically better job at catching that Q in the neutral, which is so problematic in this matchup. Oh, the clash on the charge heavy, definitely not what you want to see for Dango there, but forcing advantage immediately after, and then suddenly it's fine again. Definitely not trivial for either player to win this match, but it's definitely looking like a very good position for Ladbros if he's able to conserve any bit of stamina, and definitely what he's struggling with the most right now.
Really nice combo from Dan there, but as a consequence, it gave Ladgros back just enough stamina to get away and perhaps live to see another day here. Just look at that. In the span of the minute, we've been able to see Dan actually flip the tables and overcome that massive health lead Ladgros started with.
Yeah, and this is definitely being the name of the game for Dango is force Ladgros into this 0 stamina. I feel like Ladgros has had 0 stamina for like the entire match almost, and perfect block the evasive does not let him get anything going right now. And despite Ladgros' best effort, oh, but the raw stamina break and gets heavy broken. This is a Hellzone grenade.
What? That worked?
Oh, Hellzone grenade! Oh my god, he had stamina. He had enough. Oh god, that break wasn't long enough for him. And that's it. Ladgros goes into losers. Dan is up 2-0. Jeez, that was potentially very scary for Dan there if that break was a long break, but unfortunate for Ladgros, that break did not last nearly long enough for him.
But still, he has us in his hearts, man. Well, he's in our hearts.
Yeah, definitely the most based contestant.
All right. Next up.
Next up is Kanyoto versus Z-Wolf, I believe. Kanyoto said he was potentially busy cooking, so I'm just gonna check if he's able to join right now. Okay, Kanyoto is able, so we can get both of them right in here and get this underway.
The invites are sent.
Alright, we're just waiting for both contestants here. Alright, both contestants are finally here and performing for you. So let's see these European menaces here with Bardock, with Border, which definitely not a character you expect to see making it to round 2, but Z-Wolf definitely piloting the character very, very well, and I'm very excited to see if he can manage to keep it going and earn his spot in winner semifinals.
I really don't know what to expect here. I mean, obviously, Bardock probably the better pick of character out between the two, but I mean, both of these players have done very well in the past. So either way, I'm thinking this could be a very nice match, opening up with
looking to be
a lot of stamina usage.
Z-Wolf is doing very good with that Birder pick. He's managed to weak neutral very consistently because of Birder's immense reach, but now his stamina is all but spent, and if he can't get a good opportunity to recover, it could be really hard. But he's just catching Kanyoto in his combos time and time again, forced to limit burst there, getting the opportunity to regain a little bit of stamina. This is very even between these two contestants, but not having access to the limit burst can really hurt Z-Wolf in the long run. Oh, gets the charge key wave punished, Definitely not fast enough, not enough space, and especially not versus Border, who is said to be the fastest in the universe.
Can't wait for Dispo to come out. Man, that'll be a matchup.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Dispo as well.
Wow, Breakless full power energy wave closing out the first round.
Very, very good display here by Z-Wolf. Now it's all over. Yes, indeed.
The wise man once said, "It isn't over yet." Moving on to the next part of this set.
And Z-Wolf definitely leading here. Very excited to see him perform with this birder pick. I definitely thought, like, as soon as he chose it, I expected it to be like kind of a meme. Maybe he's just not trying as hard, but you know, you can't judge a character pick like that. Birder, definitely a very legit character, and Z-Wolf showing he's a very legit player. He's trying to win just as everyone else. Alright, this is a much better start for Pinheiro, forcing those vanishes right away. But it's important to remember that he had a bit of a winning position, no burst from Z-Wolf, and very little stamina, and Z-Wolf still managed to come back in the previous match, so this is definitely not easy to win, not between these two players.
Z-Wolf taking perfect advantage out of the blood that Kanhodo smells in the water, seeing his stamina low like that. Really doing a good job turning the tables, getting a huge amount of damage off. But it's a risky game. One errant tag, that's all it takes.
Yeah, and now Pinheiro, gets almost punished there with Limit Burst. Z-Wolf forced to use Limit Burst of his own. Neither player with any stamina to speak of right now. Oh, Pinheiro with a false confirm on Saiyan Spirit. Unfortunately, it's such a safe ult that Z-Wolf cannot punish in time. And Z-Wolf now looking to be in a pretty struggling position here. Pinheiro managed to score that energy wave combo during the attack burst, and a grab to seal the deal. You know, I believe Z-Wolf wasn't aware of how much damage he would be taking once Pinheiro won the neutral there, just from that quick knockback into energy wave combo. And, you know, that just puts you in a very tough spot.
Already, this is shaping up to be one of my favorite sets from the tournament. I'm ready for the amazing conclusion here. Unexpectedly,
very exciting set between these two players, and honestly, I'm hyped. You know, these two players are just like quality players. They usually, if they manage to survive the earlier rounds, they're usually ensured to be like in the long run. So whoever here makes it to semifinals, I'm very excited to see what the play they're gonna off there versus their opponent.
Both of our contestants practically in sync with each other.
Yeah, and you know, in these game threes, you start feeling the pressure. I know I do for sure, but just like not wanting to lose, wanting to prove that you've learned your opponent's habits and just punish them. Pinheiro punishing the constant back hits that Z-Wolf tends to go for there, and it's definitely very tricky. Pinheiro doing much better in the beginning of this match as opposed to the previous one. That's for sure. Oh, the Mach Punch gets evaded, but this brings us to a much even situation. And once again, he goes for that charge key wave, gets punished for his troubles. You know, it's not worth to use a super that's just gonna regen like so little stamina if you're gonna force to be using 2 bars immediately after. So
Kanhodo was able to use it to pretty remarkable effect in the previous match he did, usually following it up from a grab, but in most of these situations here, he just doesn't give himself enough time to, recover from it and get back to his state.
Burst? Yeah, we do. And Z-Wolf, of course, knows who's there to really read or punish that burst, and gets Energy Wave combo, bringing us to a very even health situation. And Kenyoto having that, the attack burst grab, and it's gonna be so tricky. A little bit of desync there, but we are back, and it seems like both contestants are very even in health. They just keep fighting, and another grab. This is Kenyoto had the grab onto the wall there. Potentially a combo starter, does not go for it. It keeps his distance, throwing out those energy wave combos, and he's feeling the pressure now. No standing to speak up, and no burst in play anymore. I believe Z-Wolf still has access to his own burst.
Oh man, he was very lucky. Being stuck in that back hit animation, he almost got caught out, but was able to evade it. Didn't seem to matter though. Birder's laying on some combos there.
Oh my god. Oh, the burst dash gets punished during startup by the energy wave combo. Such a split-second decision there. And if Kenyoto was just a second later, he would have get punished by the burst dash, which is invulnerable, but not during the startup. Wow. Very, very tense match, and fantastic set from both these contestants. Honestly, one of the better matches in this tournament so far.
Well done to both contestants. Next one would be Felix Savant. Do you want to save that for later?
Why would we? Question mark?
Because
Savant has issues. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Yeah. Let's move on to Nutra Seth. I'm gonna ask Felix to add Savant. Alright, moves in. Wagon Lefcha.
And we're on.
And we're on. Very excited for the match between these two players because, Newt and Afcha both very, very high caliber players.
This will also be our first opportunity to get to see UI Goku, Afcha's UI Goku, against someone not a real Sideman,
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. UI Goku, of course, very feast or famine character, very tricky to really get into to just punish him, but once he gets going, and he can just delete your entire health bar. So let's see how Nuke gets into beating this character, and just those key blasts and the grab just forcing these auto dodges. And Afcha is now already sitting at pretty low stamina right now. He has access to the auto dodges, but he can't vanish anymore. He does manage to vanish his own combo there versus the evasive. He might be looking to stealth break actually, but any interaction that Newt wins, even a key blast forcing an auto dodge, will be enough to stamina break Afcha.
Wow.
That was a insanely precise evasive perfect block there. And forces the auto dodge, forcing a stamina break there. Super Kame managed to force the burst there, but actually just going for the godly display, not for any hope of it landing, but for you know, just trying to get some extra time of dodging. Already, however, at a very low stamina situation, despite just getting out his stamina back seconds ago.
With Newt's Limit Burst still on deck, Efcha has a bit of a challenge ahead of him if he wants to close out this. Though, with UI Goku's ridiculous damage output, it's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Definitely so, definitely so. And here's the thing, Multi. Efcha's really cracked at getting those perfect blocks, with Newt's stamina definitely not able to take too many of those. If Efcha can win neutral here, or even get another perfect block, that could spell doom for Newt. Oh, reads the limit burst. So tragic for Newt. And oh, he tried to perfect block the laser there. He's got it. Stamina break, and Newt has no burst. Newt has too much stamina to recover in time. Efcha wins the first match.
See, this is why I wanted to see Efcha as UI Goku so bad. He has a playstyle, you know, always watching out for limit bursts, always being really cracked with the perfect blocks and the, you know, block intelligence in general, and it complements super well with, you know, his other options. It complements super well with UI Goku in general.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So, Efcha is a fantastic player, and his playstyle is so keen on punishing every neutral interaction, every little mistake of your opponent, and UI Goku just gives you so many tools to do that. Just exactly that. So, yeah. Newt, however, was doing a fantastic job getting around UI Goku's inherent weaknesses, exploiting the auto dodge, trying to get rid of his stamina there. After chose the wrong stage. Come on, guys. It's been 16 tournaments. You should know by now that it's one tournament stage. But that aside, we just proceed with this match, and let's see here. Newt, as I said before, was doing a really good job exploiting UI Goku's weaknesses, and seems like this remains to be the case here. They're on even stamina spent, but for UI Goku, those 2 bars mean so much more, you know? Oh, a clash. Definitely not what you want to see versus the UI Goku. And blocking the Punisher shield. It's so cheeky, but it's definitely one of the things that Efcha is just primed to do.
Even though he was only on the ground for a second, at least it was enough to get him back to the point where he could safely vanish.
Definitely so.
UI Goku has a very fast regular stamina regeneration, right?
I believe it's normal question mark. It's just that you tend to stand still so much from exploiting the auto dodge that you don't get that frozen stamina situation with step vanishes or dashes as much as other characters. Oh, just I-frames through the Punisher shield. Does not manage to get the stamina break, however. Oh my god, the Spirit Blaster actually doing something there. Gets the stamina break on Efcha from punishing the armor. Newt trying to perfect block, unfortunately fails, and Efcha on UI Goku with an attack burst, definitely not the situation you want to be in. If he gets hit by this Meteor Crash, it's gonna be it! Oh my! Oh my! Efcha goes up 2-0, but that was a nail biter, and you know both these contestants must have been feeling the pressure there. All right, let's move on to JJK versus then go and leave the last match to be Savant versus Felix because of the lobby issues. What's happening?
Is when it rated up anyway.
Newt's just choosing to harp on the rules there for Efcha to having chosen the wrong map. he will take his free dub, and honestly, good on him. I definitely agree with it. And alright, Newt just taking his free dub there from FJ's mistake. Let's see if FJ can repeat the feat there in dismantling Newt's defense, or if he's gonna be a little bit shaken here by the unusual circumstances. God, that Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta grab is so good versus Right Goku. Just getting a free combo starter as opposed to triggering the auto dodge is fantastic. And FJ already no limit versus pick up. Gets hit by the evasive. This could spell doom for him. Alright, Newt might just have this, honestly.
Both these guys just letting loose, man. Oh, is that it?
No. The Godly Display will ensure FJ gets a little breathing room not to get punished. And the burst dashes, he's gonna get his free stamina back.
Wow.
Oh my god, this could be so bad for Newt right now. He's trying to go for the grab, but FJ now has access to that auto dodge, he has access to Vanish's evasives, and the grab! Seal the deal, wow! Wow! What a comeback from Newt. You know, if you're FJ in the situation, you gotta be feeling pretty crappy, but it is what it is, man. It is in rules, and you know, you gotta choose the right match.
Okay. We're able to do another match before we do Savant?
Yeah. GDK versus Dango.
Got him. Indeed.
All right. I know. GDK has had a target on his back for the majority of the prep time of this tournament because of the both because of his cocky demeanor, but also the Blue Goku pick. He and Dan is very close to GDK. They're friends, in fact, but sorry. By Dan's own admission, there's nothing he likes more than just frustrating GDK's plans and just catching him out. And he's looking to do exactly this with his few pick here and trying to prove that, Goku can be taken down by characters of this caliber, and Few might be the character to do it. And JJK already going for the base Goku preset instead of the Blue Goku one, maybe anticipating, Few has access to Remote Series Bomb. He can turn off the Blue Kaioken should JJK go on for that. So might as well reap the benefits of a health burst, which this preset Goku does have.
Always nice to see another opportunity for someone to work around a lot of the crazy neutral, trickery that Fu has in store.
Oh, almost gets the perfect block there onto the exterior explosion. And you gotta be careful for that reason. Q is so is such a good character for dealing damage that you just can't safely vanish and can't really evasive either. That JJK has his work cut out for him if he's looking to safely evade in those scenarios, especially from the energy blades. Oh, Den's trying so hard to go for those perfect blocks, man. You can tell he's going for those. The God Fist does not connect from that combo. That's a little bit unfortunate there. And then actually putting in some work now that he's managed to win neutral here versus Goku. Unfortunately, those combos will regain a lot of stamina for Goku there because of Q's combos being all juggle combos. He has no standing infinites, he has no ways to actually deny that stamina recovery to your opponent.
Very unfortunate series there. I mean, he was able to at least get him off from the green bar, but at the same time, yeah, you're right, he did recover a lot of stamina from it.
And it's just such an uphill battle to actually erode all of that stamina again, as you only to deal like limited amount of damage for how much you're gonna regain that stamina back. The health burst comes out for them, and definitely the right call to health burst there. Puts him in a good position to keep his pressure going, but so little stamina, and the God Fist will be forcing the stamina very, very quickly. Then now, on the outside looking in, the stamina break should seal the deal.
Indeed it does. Moving on to the second round.
Alright. Here's Dan's chance to prove that this Q-Pick can definitely have a positive matchup versus Goku. JJK is going with full momentum here into this match, and it's match point for him, but it's definitely not trivial to win versus a player's extent.
Clearly Goku has a lot of tools that makes going up against someone like Fu a little bit more even. I remember back during his previous tournament, one of the really nice things that Goku has access to is armor on his dashing heavy. That allows him to get past a lot of the zoning tricks that Fu can throw out, and even start up the combo.
Yeah, he has full invulnerability on his dashing light, which is not something a lot of characters have access to, and just makes his approaches so much more safe than the average character. Dan is doing a much better job here at flashing JJK this time around, not letting him get much of anything happening right now. But the fake, he really tried to get that confirm into God Fist there. Oh, so unfortunate for Dan. He cannot punish that self break, and it's even gonna get some damage starter here for JJK.
Very fantastic use of his transmission. Through the use of it, as well as Super God Fist, completely turned tables here.
Yeah, definitely so. And if you're Dan, Dendengo, you are feeling the pressure. Gets the perfect block. Maybe he's not feeling the pressure. Maybe he's fully confident that he can make this comeback. And if he can keep up this level of play, he just might. Oh, does not manage to predict the burst, however. and well, get some good damage going right now. As much as you can do through health regen anyway.
It's unfortunate that this still does regenerate Goku's stamina, but Dan has enough going on with him that he could probably see it as a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, definitely so. And the only way you are getting out of those few loops, sometimes it's going to be too evasive. I don't think he even gets a great opportunity to banish those combos for most of the time. And even though that evasive is not a bad evasive at all for Goku, he can get some God Fist starter off of that. It's still, you know, you're just wasting those 2 bars of stamina, while Feud has complete agency to just dodge those or even perfect block them, as Dan seems to be trying to do at every opportunity.
Incredibly fast movement and great evasiveness from Dan.
That God Fist must hurt for Dan. He's so close up to actually winning this match, but it's not trivial at all. But the alternating after JJK has expended all his resources will seal the deal. Excellent display here from Dan, and we're going to a game 3. Definitely getting his much wanted win versus JJK. Let's see if he can keep this momentum up, or if Goku will be enough for JJK to clap back in a huge way right away.
Good, very good. Now let's see JJ Kinks' Blue Crew.
Yeah, yeah, definitely expecting that coming out of him. But that being said, I don't think Dan has much to fear in terms of the Blue Crew. He's not going for stamina breaks whatsoever. Of course, JJK has the option to self-break. He did so in the previous match, but Dan just deals like breakless damage all around. Keeps going for those loops. Even gives him back stamina, so there's not really a great optimal use of the Super Armor Limit Burst. So it's just a matter of if that War Kame, if that Blue Kaioken can make enough of a difference compared to the previous phase 2. But it's just gonna really strictly be a matter of JJK playing better than he has before. Which seems like he'll be able to do. He's definitely in a much better position than the previous game. Dan's being so patient. He's trying to force out those evasives. He goes for the key stuns and does not do any like sort of follow-up, just expecting JJK to proactively evasive. Speaking of Limit Burst though, from my newspeak, Dan will Limit Burst and get his Limit Burst punished. Very unfortunate for him, and now he's on the outside looking in. JJK with so many resources, so much health, and not letting anything happen in this match so far.
You see a bit of a repeat from the previous match going there. JJK happy to take that combo as long as it gets some stamina back.
Right. But the match that happened just now, right before this, was a showing that if you don't respect the damage that those loops can put in, Dan can just safely do them over and over, and no matter how much stamina you get back from them, if you're just gonna get your health beaten, then it's just not gonna be sufficient for you. That instant transmission into the God Fist after a knockback is actually kind of crazy. Oh, he's trying to perfect block those few things, but does not manage to do so. Oh, but the most serious bomb will fail him in the circumstances. Oh, you hate to be Dan. He doesn't even get the stagger there. Oh man, JJK will win the set, going up 2-1. God damn. All right.
Now, to accommodate unreasonably spooky, glitchy events, we'll be performing a similar ritual that we did round 1 to make sure that I can view Savant's matches without accidentally disconnecting him.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to describe it. We have the faintest idea of why this is happening. In the first place, Savant can join my lobbies, can't join Multi's lobbies, and we have no clue as to why that might be happening. We're waiting for Felix to actually host the room, so the ritual is taking a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, but we should get it underway very, very soon, and hopefully the rest of the tournament goes without a hitch, but you know, never bet on it when it comes to the universe.
You'll love to see it.
You love to see it, man. Alright. Savant versus Felix. Savant, honestly, first tournament he's joining, but already showing a fantastic Raditz in his earlier match. Of course, he's going against the Juggernaut that is Felix on the Goku character, as it were. So, let's see if he can pull a similar level of performance as he did in the previous match, or if he's just gonna crumble before the power that is Goku.
Watching these matches back to back, we kind of also get an opportunity to see Felix's and JJK's Goku side by side, and we can kind of compare and contrast the playstyles here.
Yeah, definitely so. JJK is a much more aggressive kind of player, and Felix is a much more conservative. You know, he's just playing the resource game, playing the pressure game, and already Savant managed to crack the passiveness of Felix there, trying to regain some stamina, does not let him do so, and those vanishes, just vanishing back and forth, can be so tricky, man. Felix gets some good Godfist damage going in there, but it's not exactly... Oh, he's gonna go for the self-break. Nothing you can do about that, Savant. Just gotta wait it out. Oh, the grab. Not bad.
Big damage. Big damage.
Big damage. Goku claps back with a Godfist, a little bit bigger damage, but honestly, not bad from Savant so far.
Ooh, with a little bit better timing, that could have been a great way to punish the Spirit Explosion.
Yeah, just honestly not even on the correct way, just he didn't read the timing quite correctly. He will have to be careful with those two bars, and Felix patience not to his wow, he just waits out the vanish there, knowing that Savant will have to vanish so he can survive the onslaught of those Godfist loops, and just punishes him heavily for it. Very good match. Very good start to this. Felix kicked Multi out, so...
Oh, wait, I'm...
okay,
there you go.
Yeah, okay.
Man, that was scary. That was scary.
Yeah! Oh, man. Alright. This was a good start to the match. Savant keeps showing that, you know, you can't underestimate him for that Raditz pick. He's putting in some good work with that character. Playing neutral fantastically and just punishing Felix on every turn whenever he gets a chance to.
Felix starting off with a great dashing light, already forcing a vanish.
Flashes back to back. Neither player really gaining the advantage here, but for Felix, it's such much. It's so crucial for him to have that key so he can dump it into those Super God Fists. So definitely, maybe those flashes favor him just a little bit. Oh, Savant really wants that perfect block there. Does not manage to get it, but still, Felix's stamina situation is not looking great compared to Savant, who barely has spent any stamina throughout this match so far.
I love the adaptation.
So good at forcing those evasions. Damn. Oh. Early limit burst, I definitely agree with that. That's where I was thinking of limit bursting myself, where I think to choose.
Nail-biting situation here. Savant potentially very dangerous stamina, considering he no longer has his limit burst to fall back on.
Yes, very true. But that health lead will ensure that Goku doesn't have the easiest of times killing him there, and Felix will be self-breaking. Savant will get almost 2 full bars of stamina there after that. Oh, but those God Fist combos, the fact that Goku can just approach and do that, so unfortunate for Savant. Health situation very even, and stamina situation about to be even. Neither player has burst. This is looking like a very tense match, and I bet both these players are feeling the pressure right now.
Probably a necessary advantage just to get away from the God Fist, but even then, Felix can so quickly just pick it right back up.
Yeah, those back hits are not working out for long. Felix just not confident. Oh man. Unfortunate, but great display. Red is definitely looking like a bit of a sleeper pick here. Very good display from Savant, and Felix moves on to semifinals, 2-0. Definitely looking forward to the loser's run this player might bring. Multi, I have got terrible news. Should you beat Rev in losers, you're going up versus Savant. How are you two going to get into a lobby together?
No, that's not fair.
Oh no. Oh man.
Yo, can I like hire someone? Can I have like a rental player?
I mean, maybe Savant can host and then invite you. That's a solution we haven't tested out yet, but it's oh man. Hopefully the rituals will work this time. Alright. We're moving on to winner semifinals. Newt versus JJK. The battle for Canada should be underway right now.
Yeah, I have a lot to thank JJK for. Before the tournament, he offered to play a few matches with me and show me some nice Kale tricks. Funnily enough, I chose Kale partially because I thought it would be a nice way to have a nice character, sort of like PyCon, but without PyCon, because JJK has so much experience with him. But then I found out he has experience with Kale too.
Yeah, well, you know, Man's got a lot of free time. He just knows a lot about a lot of characters. That's also true of Felix for sure, and that's why they're such quality players. They just play this game so much, they know so much about this game, and that's why they're the favorites to be in the finals of the tournament. That being said, Newt definitely has a lot of potential to upset JJK here with his Blue Gogeta, should he play his best, should he find the way to actually force JJK to keep spending his stamina. A little bit of a funny interaction going on there on Discord. Alright, Newt should be getting here. He's not looking forward to playing versus Goku potentially twice in a row should Ghost win his next match. And let's see if he actually got what it takes here to cause the downfall of JJK here.
I can't help but sympathize with Newt here. Admittedly, it seems like in order to do this, require a huge amount of endurance before we even have to start thinking about finals.
Yeah, for sure.
But when I was going up against Newt, personally, I was like really sweating because I guess inexperience against Gogeta. Just his ability to just dip out of what I was throwing at him and immediately coming back and hitting me with stuff. But I mean,
very mobile character, very strong character.
Fast damage, great neutral. It extends to Goku just as well, even not more so. And as we can see, Newt's already at a pretty dangerous stamina level there.
Oh, he almost steps out of that evasive. I think if he were like a frame faster, he might have got that.
JJ just kind of hanging back while Newt's attack burst runs out.
Oh, punish with the God Fist. And JJK is not in a great position here. He's gonna try to self-break. He will manage to do so, but will get punished. Accomplishing next to nothing during the duration of that armor burst. He will get his stamina reset, but it's still not trivial at all. And Newt's being very smart about going for those quick bursts of damage and trying to force JK to spend his stamina as quickly as possible. Oh man, unfortunate for Newt. That will be it. The final God Fist sealing the VO there. But that was a great performance for him. And honestly, if he can clean up a bit of his early game, he can honestly bring us to a game 3. Your grab didn't even look like it should begin to attack their JJK. Your grab didn't even come out on the screen, buddy.
We're seeing the return here of this match. No change in the presets from either contestant. I'm interested that we haven't seen any use of Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken yet.
Yeah, despite being touted as like pretty much a win condition on its own, it's definitely quite hard to actually get it going. And honestly, with a player of the caliber of Nuke here, I definitely believe he has in it to actually punish any attempts to go for a blue token.
Fantastic combo from Nuke.
So much breakless damage and still catch him again! Oh my! Oh my! Armor Burst does not go for it.
Kaioken.
Oh, he's gonna punish Oh my god, this is actually crazy. This could be enough for Nuke to actually win the game. Another grab. Regain stamina.
Do you think that's a streamer curse right there that prompted JJK to finally throw it out in this very unfortunate usage?
Yes, dude! Oh my god. Nuke played out of his mind during that and just going for those breakless loops again and again. Once JJK managed to get his burst out, managed to get the Kaioken out, he had so little health, it frankly did not matter. Fantastic. Fantastic adaptation to it.
Get ready for game 3, my man.
Damn. Oh no! Oh man. Nuke has supposedly lost his we have a little superstition going on here that he was in fact playing at his best. Let's see if he can actually keep this up now that he doesn't have his buff with him anymore.
So far it seems he can.
Yeah, looking like it. Getting his evasive perfect block there, definitely not a good sign though, but definitely the stamina advantage here in favor of Nuke. And should he get a combo going, oh my god, JJK already sitting on that very low stamina, alternating, will deal fantastic damage, alternating again, no, goes for the self-break. Into the Super Armor Limit Burst, Nuke wise to not challenge it whatsoever. Blue Kaioken.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess because he still has the Armor Burst going, he was able to transform very safely.
Not much he can do about that. And now, let's see if... oh my! Those perfect blocks, so good from Nuke, and the grabs, and the combo starter, forcing out a vanish. Of course, those vanishes did not cost JJK much here, but... And the God Fist will not manage to hit. That's, Nuke's definitely playing the best he can around that blue Kaioken. A grab into Burst Dash, into God Fist again. Oh, that was actually a fantastic read by JJK.
Able to attack him before the back kick can come out.
Oh, the grab!
I love the music swelling.
Grab. Oh man, this could be still anyone's game. Limit Burst does not get punished. Nuke has access to a lot more damage here off of his grabs, off of his combos, and a grab into combo starter. Oh my god.
Even health.
So tense. A couple of dashing heavies might do the trick under help fucking attack burst. But the grab during Kaioken is gonna be enough! Oh my god, what a nail biter. Oh man, GG's to Nuke. He actually played his brains out during that match. Fantastic adaptation. That was some high level Xenoverse right there we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
Oh man. Alright, let's get Kenyoto and Felix in here. Jesus Christ, that was... Oh man, that was sick. Alright. It's gonna be a tough act to follow up on that nude performance versus Luku, I'm not gonna lie. Kanyoto, however, is definitely no slouch and definitely the kind of player that can pull out some amazing defensive pressure. He can just pull out those perfect blocks back to back to punish Goku's approaches. And while Felix doesn't play the exact same brand of Goku, I wouldn't put it past him to get punished by Kanyoto much in the same way. With God Fist, will evasive anyway, showing so much respect, you know, you just don't want to risk it. You don't know if Goku actually has the confirm or not until he goes for it. That grab was a little sussy in range, but it is what it is. God Fist. Near the walls is not where you want to be versus Goku. Oh, forcing the evasive just from raw mid-range combo. Felix is just showing a little bit of respect there, does not want to get tagged by the second hit of the mid-range combo where most of the damage comes from.
Just two respectful players.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, Felix has been defender that energy wave combo is good, but not as good as people seem to think, just because of the fact that you can evasive from the first hit, not taking any damage from the second hit, which is where most of the damage move comes from. And seems like he's just following on that theory. He's just evading on the first hit, does not seem to have taken much in terms of damage so far, despite spending a lot of stamina so far. Oh, the God Fist. Dashing Heavy? Does not get the Dashing Heavy. Wait, he's low on stamina though. He does have access to Yama limit first. Kanyoto good. Honestly, not the worst showing from Kanyoto there. If he gets like a perfect block there into a grab, he could turn this into a winning position, even if Felix should try to go for a tough break.
Here we are with round two, Felix versus Kanyoto. One decent advantage that, or I guess evening the playing field sort of thing that Kanyoto has is obviously Bardock has quite a lot of stamina, particularly the preset. It seems like pound for pound he could compete very nicely against at least the resource side of Blue Goku. And I know for sure that Bardock is such a popular character in circuits where Blue Goku is typically run.
Yeah, definitely so. Bardock is a very strong character, and he has fantastic access to fantastic neutral, inheriting a lot of traits that we see people in Goku, inheriting his grab, his fantastic back hit. However, while Kanyoto is able to force a lot of these evasives out of Felix, getting his own evasives forced is just a losing position for him, because the fact that his evasives are 3 bars in power. Oh, Felix just breathed through that backhand heavy. Honestly, he just had the read on Kanyoto what he's gonna do and punishes it accordingly.
Wow, a really nice evasive prediction there from Kanyoto.
Yeah. He's really getting the hang of Felix's rhythm here. Unfortunately, he has a heck of a mountain to climb here with the difference in resources from both these characters, and Felix will manage to get the God Fist loop going. He was close enough to the ground so that it was enabled close to the wall, and Felix goes up 2-0. Kanyoto honestly could still show up here in the loser's bracket. Not a bad showing from him at all, but unfortunately not his day and not his match.
Who's up next?
Now we will have winners finals. JJK versus Felix. Both Goku players. And honestly, it might be what most people predicted, but I think even on different characters, this could still have been a likely result just from the fact that Felix and JJK are such quality players. Now, JJK has been cocky all week about the prospects of beating Felix, and and Felix has been cocky right back at him, telling he's not good enough, that he's certain he's gonna win. And let's see here, both these players, what they're gonna. Sorry. I just saw the funniest thing. Sorry, can you pick up the commentary?
Here we have Felix's Bluetooth versus JJK's regular Goku. I mean, if we ever want to see a direct side-by-side comparison of base Goku and Goku Blue, here we are. Notably, and I guess the hugest difference between these two presets, well, I guess it'd be easier to talk about what's similar between them. They have very similar movesets, both make use out of instant transmission, they both make use out of Super God Fist. They both have remarkable normals and evasives. Both the same one, in fact, Spirit Explosion.
Yeah.
Base Goku has the Health Burst. And of course, Blue Goku.
Armor Burst. Very, very close between these two characters. And resources-wise as well, has a Blue Goku has a slight stamina advantage, but base Goku has a slight health advantage, I believe. So it's very, very close here, and the way these two are playing, the resources don't seem to matter at all. It's just pound for pound here, who's playing the better universe between these two.
I expect we'll see probably some major change in the flow of this match come the point where they start bringing out the Limit Burst, once they start having to reset their stamina. Because that's something that we've seen Blue Goku be able to do tremendously well, and having a health burst is great and all, but it clearly does not seem to have the very same amount of utility.
Oh, blocks the burst, and now JJK has nothing to work with. Managed to vanish. Felix goes for a break, maybe a little greedy there, and if JJK is able to deny that Limit Burst, that could be his match take. Oh, the God Fist drops, but Felix did not believe it would drop, so he does not manage to get his burst out. JJK wins the first match without tapping into Blue Goku. That's quite the statement there.
As this is winners finals, this is of course a best of 5. So first the 3 here, or I mean, yeah.
There's still a lot of Goku to be had here. Goku versus Goku, and I bet these players will be shuffling between these presets, trying to figure out which one has the advantage. Yeah, that was honestly, I think this could still go either way, no matter which preset and which which burst gets used. These two are just playing the exact same kind of resource for gameplay. The same gameplay loop with those god fists, and honestly, it does not seem to matter which one is which right now.
Very same preset choice from JPK here.
Yeah.
I think it's to demonstrate, the differences between these two characters, or is he genuinely just want to use this particular preset?
There's something interesting to be said that I believe earlier on in the week, Felix was the one to claim that this preset of Goku was actually better in the head-to-head versus Blue Goku. But he's the one picking Blue Goku into this match over and over again instead of going for this preset of Goku himself. Seems like JJK took his advice to great effectiveness. One thing I also like to note is that Felix seems to be going much more for those evasives in the neutral, trying to score God Fists off them, as opposed to how JJK is playing.
Excellent use out of the combo into the Super God Fist against the wall to allow for a continuous damage stream without having to worry about the opponent limit bursting.
Yeah, exactly. Just burst 9 Felix, and now the fact that he has that armor burst does not mean anything. JJK will take the second round. Wow, Felix now back against the wall. Match point for JJK. Should he win, he goes up into Grand Finals 3-0. Oh my god. Kenyoto feeling a little bit vindicated in chat that Felix is getting put to the same treatment that he just dished out to Kenyoto, just those God Fist loops back to back. And now JJK will bring out his Blue Goku. JJK, of course, the player that is going more for those stealth breaks into those armor limit bursts, as well as going for that Blue Kaioken. Let's see if he performs distinctly better than he has put out performance now with regular Goku. So what do you think, Multi, is getting highlighted here in the difference between these two players and how they choose to play this character? Do you think we're seeing very similar styles, or do you see distinction here between the game plan of each of these contestants?
I'd say it's a little bit tough to tell, considering that at least for the last two matches of this set, JJK has been running on his base Goku, but when it comes to the more serious matches that he's done earlier in the tournament, he's always had his Blue Goku on standby, fully being used to its potential, where with the the Blue Kaioken for that one match, and using the Armor Burst to self-break. We haven't seen Felix use that particular strategy yet, so I guess it's probably more of a thing that JJK likes himself.
Right.
But I'd say that Felix is a lot more, well, how do you really rank consistency when it comes to the God Fist loops? I guess they're both really good at it.
Yeah, definitely so. That God Fist loop, however, dropping, definitely an interesting situation. I'm not sure what happened there for Felix, but he will be able to get it right now. Except JJK managed to perfect block the evasive. This is it for Felix. Wow.
I didn't even get to finish my thought.
Yeah. Yeah, the match is over. JJK goes up 3-0. Wow. Now, I definitely wouldn't put it past Felix to make a huge comeback in Losers Finals, in Grand Finals, but man, that was kind of a decisive one at that. All right.
Does that mean we're now into the losers bracket?
Yeah, we indeed are. For the first match of losers bracket, we will have Saber versus Lehigh, two European, I believe Middle Eastern actually players that went on in round 1. Lehigh, of course, playing the PyCon. Saber playing the Blue Gogeta. I'm definitely interested to see how they will perform right now. And whoever wins out of the two moves on to face Dan the Dango, which I know is gunning for that huge comeback to losers bracket.
Will Saber make it back in time, or will he keep playing Lauren?
Sorry, what did you say? I completely missed it.
Lame joke.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, our contestants are on their way.
Yeah. Yeah, Saber's on his way, and I'm... Who do you think is the favorite here in this match, Multi?
I'd have to take a second look at their character picks, but I mean...
Lehigh has Python, and Saber has Blue Gogeta.
Honestly, that's a good question. I've been pretty impressed by Lehigh in general during the past tournaments.
Right.
And I was interested by... Oh, he made a lot of really smart choices while he was playing PyCon round 1.
Right.
But,
as a bit of a PyCon enthusiast yourself, do you feel like more partial to Lehigh's success here?
Probably, though I might be more rooting for greater challenges being thrown at him to really get to see what all PyCon can do. Hopefully, Saber can do that himself.
Yeah.
What I'm hoping for is big damage, really smart, working around limit bursts, and just a really nice match in general.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. Very well said.
And to make sure that frame rates are amicable for the players, if they have to pick a time chamber, that's fine.
Yeah, you can pick time chamber, yeah. Lehigh, if you're listening to this, please feel free to pick time chamber for Saber to be able to play at his best potential. Alright. Gogeta versus PyCon. You know, this is like a few parallel universes away from being canon, so...
Man, that is a really weird thought. Thank you.
Was that the joke that he made earlier?
Oh.
I see.
Anyway, the match is off to the races. At first blush, I guess you can say you might give Gogeta the edge here. Well, he has incredible damage potential, higher resources, but not at all wise to count PyCon out with his amazing heavy string into EWC and the Burning Shot combo. We haven't seen that particularly used yet. But against Blue Gogeta's 3-bar evasive, it could be a pretty worthwhile thing to go for. If he could just manage to get off the combo.
And doesn't seem like Saber is given any room to do that.
That's Assault Vanish.
Yeah, Assault Vanish very... Oh man. Man, oh man, that was a kind of a speed run, not gonna lie. Maybe Lehigh not quite as warmed up as he otherwise should have been, but wow. Quick round 1 from Saber. You know, but that's definitely the thing about PyCon. should he get his hands onto you, he's just gonna deal so much breakless, unvanishable damage, and the only real opportunity to evade and actually get anything going, like just clap back at him, is during that burning shot, and not even like every evasive can do it. So should Lehigh manage to actually win neutral here, catch Saber in his combos, and deal that fantastic amount of damage that Python is known for, he could find himself in a really good position. Saber's playing so fast, he's just playing a super fast neutral, which Gogeta definitely leans into.
Indeed. Lehigh, of course, has super fast attacks, but I mean, there's really something that's got to be said about the sheer movement of Blue Gogeta. Yeah. A massive threat. He goes for another breakless Super Kame, only interrupted by his Limit Burst there. It's a really nice thing to do against characters like Python, who are stuck with a 3-bar evasive, doesn't really move them. It could be a really nice way to drain their stamina. Either that or force them to use a Limit Burst, as we see now.
Right. Oh my god, it's going for another one, and that's gonna be it. Saber dominantly here, sending Lehigh out of the tournament, sending him home, and advancing into losers round 2. That was a really good Gogeta play for him, and honestly, a much better showcase of his abilities compared to what he did in round 1.
Proud of both players. Happy to see him come around for the next tournament.
Alright.
Who's up next?
Oh, it's Beats and me. I'll be in game, sorry. Yeah, let's get Beats right in. Hopefully his frame rate issues have been fixed.
Now we'll just have to see whether our contestants are back in, ready to play.
Yeah, sorry for that. I definitely did not realize my match was coming up. Alright, so Beats was using Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, right? So it's gonna be a little bit of a Gogeta versus Gogeta here. The new one versus the even newer one. And I'm honestly very excited to play this out, even though like Beats didn't go off to an easy start. He could definitely just play a little bit better. If his frame rate issues are fixed, he could do a lot better than what he showcased in winners title bracket.
No response yet. Do you want to move on to another match?
Yeah, I guess that's better. I guess we move on to Spazzy versus Lagros, since you're gonna have to rehost the lobby for your match versus Reggie. Let's get Spazzy right in here and fighting Lagros. Now,
actually,
Spazzy?
I guess he's joining. Yeah.
Oh,
Beats.
is
Yeah.
he coming?
Yeah.
He's coming? Okay, alright. And I had given up on loading Countdown. Come on.
Now we're just waiting for Psyker and Beats to hop into lobby, and then we can begin the next match of the losers bracket, round 1.
I'm in So just waiting on beats now.
Okay.
Waiting, alright. Good stuff. Beats is joining. He's been joining for a little while. Eagerly awaiting presence here, mutton stuff, mogas.
All right.
Dope. Alright, muting myself. Good luck, good luck. Since Beats was having frame rate issues in the previous round, I'm gonna pick Time Chamber, throw him a bone.
Got it. A little bit of history. The reason that I came to this tournament, and even this entire community in general, was so that I could learn how to become better at the game. And my first tournament was this Otherworld tournament, and I got demolished round one, and I got demolished even harder in Loser's Bracket. It was pretty nasty. I was facing up against strategies I'd never even seen before in my entire life. And then done in with a pseudo-perfect in like 50 seconds. It was rough, but I learned a lot from it, and I made sure to go to the next one, hang out with the community, talk to them, and I was able to become 15 times the player I was during my first game, and clearly I still have a long way to go. So, the bracket may not have been initially kind to beat, but I have great belief in his potential to become even better from here on. We always have that first step, right? Attack burst spent. Punch drive coming out. No stamina left. Psycho takes first round here. Beats is switching the controller to a trusted partner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man. Alright. Epic. Alright, let's see.
Very explosive match coming. very impressed by the use of these key stunts here. They're really good, really nice, way to get into there and, get a stun going so you can start your combo. Cyger's had a nice bit of luck so far, nailing, managing to get through them, managing to avoid them without getting hurt. But this match is definitely very nice one going here. Both people's stamina is wiped out. Yellow versus blue. Oh! The shine shot from the Punisher shield. And then the counter, and then, wow. Cyger manages to catch the limit burst. Out comes the meteor. Could it be? Not quite enough health for it. Cyger takes game 2 and moves on to his bracket.
That did feel pretty different, not gonna lie. the Twisted Partner thing was not a joke. But GG's to Beats. Hope he can show his face around the next few tournaments. Definitely do not give up just on account of results like this, because us as a community will gladly help you out, improve, and perform better next tournaments. GG's, man. Alright, up next we have you versus Lady Moki, so you can get on the hosting lobby.
Alright.
Please, numbers to 5. You're now about to feel the same pressure FJ was going through.
Alright, time to lose to a Cyberman.
Looking forward to it, at least make it competitive with it.
Let's roll.
Man. I'm really looking forward to this match. We don't see these two play very often, and definitely not in these circumstances. UI Cyberman versus KL, as it were. Definitely someone with it of the Tournament of Power out there has this matchup happening, and Multi going immediately for the key charge, not respecting the damage the Molar can put in whatsoever. I honestly don't disagree with that. No key at the beginning of the match, and turning on kill so to get that extra key regeneration, it's pretty good. Oh my god, the Breakless ultimate right out of the gate, forcing out that evasive, the break strike. It is a 3-bar evasive, so Dimolard already at a bit of an advantage there. Goes for those grabs into energy wave combo, very tricky aspect of Cyberman gameplay, and tries to go for it again, but gets met with dash heavy into a blaster bomb. Another heavyweight combo does not deal much in terms of damage, but it's still not easy to. Oh my god! He suddenly dealt so much damage in such a short span of time. Oh, the gigantic rage! Ravi certainly thought he was not getting caught by that, but he was, and now Evasive's trading back and forth like that, but not in Ravi's favor, as he does not have the stamina to vanish once he gets caught up by the combo. And kills Evasive being.
Which Cybermen have side?
Advantage.
I need to know which Cybermen have self-destruct. Which ones have them?
I think all of them do, but definitely the green one does. I'm not sure.
Does the gray one have? Does the gray one have it?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I can check if you need to. You can check in the character select screen. Come on.
Good point.
You can check right now.
He's gotta do it once. I mean, come on.
Do you want to lose? Is that what I'm hearing right now? You want him to go for the? Oh man, but yeah. Multi's a little giddy there fighting this Cyberman. That was honestly a fantastic display from Ravi. Those bursts of damage in key explosion, energy wave combo, those grabs, everything like that, pretty nasty, pretty tough to go against. Oh, he does have self-destruct. All right. So be on the lookout for that. If he is able to, he will go for that, and you know it. And he goes for Tenement, the other good Cyberman preset, I believe. I'm not well versed in Cyberman, but I know like the white one and this one are usually the ones people go for. I think maybe the black one as well, but I'm not too sure about that. Usually most plays see the white one. And not much has happened in the match so far. Multi has a lot of key that he's able to work with right now, and it's gonna key charge for even more key, maybe a little disrespectful there, but his back's getting tingly, and not much Demon Lord can do about that right now. Multi has now been knocked down to as much stamina as Demon Lord works with. Oh man. What?
No way!
That kills from
Wait,
that. Yeah, that counts as a win. No, we're counting that as a. Excuse me. Actually, Kill really seemed like she died there.
Yeah, that's her ghost.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I'll count that.
I mean. I'm down to count that as well, so 1-1, but please don't throw your third match.
Okay.
Oh man. Alright, we did it for the Vine, we did it for the clip. You can ensure you got that moment clip. Do not include the break situation.
I'm showing all my friends.
Good. Yeah. Not holding it back anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Multi is now unleashing all of his best, all of his tail gameplay, and hopefully finishing off this match very, very quickly, as Demon Lord does not have any stamina to his name right now. Oh my god, come on, dude. Oh god! Nice perfect block, actually. Any great combo? Yes, perfect block. Not tricky, or rather, not simple for Multi to just finish off this game right now, just yet. However, oh my god, he could have been stamina broken there. Revy could have definitely broken in there. Stamina situation looking kind of grim right now, but Revy also not much to work with at the moment. Okay. Oh my god, he's gonna get his. He's gonna get. No way! You just. Oh.
Wait, I wasn't trying to do it that time.
Multi.
I think I got eliminated, dude. I think I'm out, dude.
I think you did.
I think I got beat.
I think it's sort of true, and
I think I got too
got a little bit. It caught up to you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No.
Watch me lose to a Cyberman, he says, and then he shouts to a Cyberman, throws to a Cyberman. Well, Revy advances to round 2.
I was making that whole sob story about how I lost my first match, dude, and how I lost my first tournament. It's like, wow, I ain't go no, I haven't really improved, have I? Okay.
Interesting tale. Well, all right. We advance with the last match of Losers Round 1.
What do you mean? I'm just offering a special class.
yeah, definitely a little bit special with that performance there. Oh man.
Spazzy and Ladgros?
Yeah, Spazzy and Ladgros. Let's get both of them in here. I've been speechless for the last few minutes. Alright, Spazzy vs Ladgros. Piccolo versus Base Gogeta, I believe it is. So, very interesting matchup. I think Ladgros showed some really high Piccolo gameplay in the match that he got eliminated in, unfortunately. So, let's see if he can capture that same type of spirit, that same type of gameplay, and that same type of momentum in going into this match. Maybe he can get that Hellzone grenade off. That would be pretty exciting. But let's see what he has in store for us. Jazzy, of course, very strong player, has went toe-to-toe with JJK before. Not in this tournament, but off it for sure. And I'm very hyped to see if she can bring this this losers run to its beginning here by beating Ladgros. Both these players, lot to prove, and Ladgros has to prove that he can play with so little stamina on the board right now. Not much for him, and Gogeta is the character that's gonna just shit break first damage into you.
Would this be the time for a self-break? It'd be tough to say. I wouldn't want to use his burst too early.
I would have definitely gone for the self-break, that's for sure. Oh, the breakless!
Yeah, I never really saw it from this point of view before. Look at that.
Yeah, a little bit less grandiose from the spectator's point of view, but still a pretty cool move. Oh my god, Ladgros, you have no stamina, man! Come on!
Oh, he evades it? Oh!
That's sick! That's actually so sick.
Actually the perfect combo to use in that situation. Wow.
I think even if you're used to the Piccolo matchup, you're not expecting that situation to play out the way it did. And what doesn't seem to have thrown Jazzy off her game, however, as Ladgros is just taking a beating right now, no stamina to speak of, and that Punisher drive might seal the deal. Drops the combo, just goes for a empty back hit there rather. Ladgros suddenly back in it. Oh, drops the guard. Forced too evasive. I'm not sure I agree with that. Oh, perfect blocks the... Oh, but the grab. The grab will seal the deal. Perfect blocking the shine shot was pretty hype though.
Spaz Jazzy with the first round of this set.
Yeah, pretty good display from Jazzy, and she's looking to be the favorite here in this matchup. Ladgros could not get much of anything going.
He's doing a great job being so aggressive with Gogeta, and it's definitely catching Ladgros off guard.
Yeah.
Obviously, Piccolo can do damage, but you worry about getting caught in your combo sometimes, and we've seen that a lot in the last matches we saw.
Honestly, the way Ladgros is playing, I'm not even fully confident that I would be going for that. Neither coming nor Piccolo preset. You know, you're not taking advantage of that so truthfully, and just burning stamina like that. Maybe you're considering a preset that has the upgrade power is 9 or something like that. Something a little bit more aggressive.
I am pretty impressed by he's doing a good job staying abreast of all those dashing lights. It's tough to punish him, of course, with Gogeta's recovery, but
yeah,
he's whittling his way through Jazzy's stamina.
Yeah, Ladgros doing a much better job. He's just a Game 2 kind of player, you know. He did much better versus Dango as well on Game 2, and just needed to warm up. That being said, no stamina to speak off right now is a dangerous situation to be versus Gogeta, who both so much breakthrough damage, and on World Tournament has those alternating hard knockdowns, all but guaranteed. Self-break? No self-break? So no self-break.
The rare paralyzed beam.
Yeah, he goes for those, but I haven't seen any success in that so far.
Really nice expectation.
Predicts the prediction. Oh man. The thing is, Ladgros outsmarted your outsmarting. Goes to the ground, regains some seems like he's gonna begin some stamina, but tries to go for that light grenade there. Not sure I agree with that, does not connect. And here we're... Oh, but does not get the punish on the Punisher Drive as well. Not an easy situation to be in here for Lagos. Oh, Punisher Drive deals so much damage when he connects. That is not even super swing either. Just go beat him in.
Very nice. These two are just trading blows with each other, keeping up a pretty stable amount of stamina. I'm really glad. Well, no one's really overpowering the other right now.
Yeah, very stable, very even between these two. Oh, the neutral light grenade does connect, but doesn't stun as it didn't get charged enough. That combo was not real, unfortunately for Jesse.
You're waiting for either of these guys to, you know, take some risky vanish or evasive out and like have that sudden shift to flow the match, but these guys are really being restrained with what they're going to head with here. Wow.
Oh, predicts the grab. Very nice heads up play from Jesse there. Oh, the false confirm, but does not get hit by it. Instead, punishes with a grab. Tries to go for the paralyzed B, almost connects. Lagos is playing actually really good in this.
Just trying to find a way to get through Lagos' shell.
Oh! The whiff stamina break. So scary for Lagos there. Nice first block. Does not get grabbed this time around. And even if he did, it would not amount to much. He definitely has to help lead here. Not much stamina to work with. Will get his evasive perfect block. Jazzy is so cracked at this. And the Comet Strike to seal the deal. A really good match.
That was an amazing match.
Yeah, if you're Lazarus, I don't think you have to feel bad about going out that way whatsoever. Really good display of what Piccolo can do. Alright. Up next we have Dango versus Saber. Really looking forward to this match. Saber played a mean Bulldog Vita in that first round losers. Really excited to see how few will stack up versus that.
Let's see. Damn.
Z-Wolf said the music might be a little bit too loud. If you can turn it down just a slight
Got it. Hopefully that's better.
Alright, Saber just waiting on them. Right now. And Dango is in. And wow, let's get this right underway. Oh man, I'm excited to see this match. Hopefully it'll be a close one. If Saber can just speed run Lee high like that, then I'm really good to see what he can do versus them. That being said, the connection might not be as favorable as the previous match. entirely not too sure. Yeah, this is definitely a desync right now. Oh man, this is you versus Middle East. This is like the best we can do for you, Saber.
Just a generally awkward situation, especially trying to get through to Fu past all of his neutrally defenses.
Yeah, definitely. Dashing light, step vanishing light. Just standard stuff from both these players. Dan seems to be getting the better of those introductions, and the collection seems much more stable now. However, Saber can't get much of anything done quite just yet. And the Punisher shield does not even activate there. Grab into combo. I think Dan could have even gone for a break there, but not much of a point in going for a break, as you don't really deal increased damage during breaks, so I respect what he did. And now Saber spent his limit burst, very little health. Dan could be winning this match very handily to get just another combo in.
Flurry of vanishes there, leaves both of the contestants with very low stamina left.
Yeah. This is tricky. Dan has definitely a crazy advantage right now, especially still in possession of that health limit burst, and this combo might be it. It is not, but Saber on that sliver of health, any interaction by Dan could seal the deal, and Energy Blade into Energy Minefield will be enough. A little bit of a stylish finish there. Maybe Dan was looking for that all along, but all right, that was pretty cool.
Weird thought. Do you think Dan could use Punisher Shield to get around, or not Dan, Saber could use Punisher Shield to get around all the little neutral key blasts that Dan throws out? I guess I would trigger it.
Yeah. I think it triggers it because I think Punisher Shield triggers no matter if it's a melee or key blast attack. And the way it detects that is just based on range, so it should probably fire back. But I'm not entirely too sure about that. Oh, Dan chose World Tournament. Unfortunately for Saber, it's just the way the different crumbles, and seems like they're not fighting back. Oh man, come on.
Are they the same height?
Seems like it. Alright, then goes for the stylish finish there. Let's see if he's gonna grant Saber the rerun there, but not too... Not too sure about that interaction. Right, both contestants are talking to each other right now, seeing what's going to be done here. seems like Dan will be a... he's typing, let's see. Yeah, they will be redoing that with Time Chamber, seems like. So, well, let's get right into it. That one, different cat.
Okay.
Alright, so Few versus Gogeta once again in Time Chamber, and you know, Dan's showing to be a really tough opponent for Saber, winning the first round handily, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was a repeat of the previous round.
Seeing a lot more close quarters.
Yeah. Then now on a much more tense stamina situation here. Should Saber get the best of him? Yeah, it goes for that alternating, forces the burst early, goes for the alternating again. Gets perfect block for trouble, so then just managed to get enough stamina to vanish that. And yeah, just like you said previously, you know, Saber was smelling the blood in the water there, going for the going for some aggression, then managed to punish it, and now the advantage is kind of reversed right now.
I guess it does.
Oh, yeah. Then maybe a little too mobile to be hit by the ranged Punisher shield, but definitely, you know, even if it doesn't counter, you're still protected from the energy blades, which has been so crucial for Dan's neutral gameplay. Uh-oh, this is looking a little bit... oh, the Super Kame? It just gets barely enough stamina to evade that. I'm really surprised Dan did not elect to go for the self-break there. Few has Sneaky Strike, so that's definitely one of his tools there in his favor. Oh
using the
my
remote
god!
Super Bomb to counter the Limit Burst. That's amazing.
Such a... That was swaggy. That was take a spot, as they say in the business.
Oh!
Oh my!
Saber was about to end it right there with that Punisher shield.
Yeah, then just seems to get stamina in the exact moment he needs to survive, and he manages to beat Saber by only a small margin. That was such a tense match, but then will advance further to losers round 3, 2-0. That was a very sick game between these two contestants, and I think if you're Saber, you can't be too upset. You showed up and you just did some really cool Gogeta stuff, quite frankly. Hope to see him return in future tournaments.
Have Sean Syker.
Yeah, up next, me versus Efcha, so that's pretty hype, the Brazilian showdown, as it usually happens. UI Goku versus Base Gogeta. I'm not looking too forward to that, but let's get right onto it, I guess. Sorry, floating countdown. I should be here any second now. Is Efcha in the premises? Is he around? Oh my god, why not Efcha?
You don't want
Okay.
fight. Damn.
Yeah, okay. Efcha just hitting us with a quick forfeit, I suppose. Yeah, Omi, the better Brazilian. Okay, he wants to sleep at... for context, FJ is also Brazilian. It's 6 p.m. in the afternoon right now. 6 p.m. And he wants to sleep, so I guess BGM's lifestyle for... in all its glory. Alright. Savant versus Ravi, and oh no, we're gonna have to do this again. Maybe we move on to Z-Wolf Spazzy and try to get the setup in the meantime.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. Man, gonna get the ready something.
Off to the races. Burner and Gogeta. Nice to see.
Yeah, very excited to see this match. The Wolf has been kind of nasty with the Subverted because throughout this tournament, even if he didn't manage to get quite as far, it's still a pretty sick display of the character. Hopefully he can keep going here and put up a good fight versus Jazzy. However, Z-Wolf not looking good in the stamina department right now. He managed to get Jazzy, so both of them, 0 stamina to work with, and Birder has a hard knockdown here, goes for the full power energy wave, forces out the limit burst, goes so early.
Wow.
So he might, yeah, he's gonna get his limit burst first as well, I believe. Not too soon, but wow, this is a revive gauge out the recovery. Love to see it.
Imagine a blue Goku at that one.
All would be right with the world. Oh, guess he doesn't have their burst anymore. She's gonna perish to this. This is definitely enough to kill. Oh man. What a comeback from Z-Wolf. That's a pretty nice clapback. Wow. You love to see it, man. Just some Birder success. Alright, so round 2. Let's see if Jazzy can clap back at Z-Wolf, or if Z-Wolf will be moving on with this birder, of all things, up 2-0.
I'm not gonna lie, it's really satisfying just seeing these two characters just go through their combos and shoot their ultimates and whatnot. Just letting each other have it. Although...
Yeah. Oh, Z-Wolf with a pretty strong advantage there for a second.
Jazzy doing really well to earn the respect now that P-Block burst was on.
Yeah.
And is rewarded with a really nice combo too.
Those infinite loops, slow recovery, goes for the Punisher drive, goes for the Punisher drive, goes for it once again, but it does not manage to connect through the Knack Dash. That's me. Neither player having much stamina to work with right now. Neither player being able to afford to take a whole lot of damage. Jazzy does not have her limit burst anymore.
Blue Hurricane!
Z-Wolf goes Blue Hurricane. Oh my god. Jazzy does not want anything to do with that. Punishes at the very end. Does not try to punish it halfway whatsoever. That's proving to be maybe an incorrect decision. However, the Mach Punch will drop, giving Jazzy a second leash of life.
Any tag now could seal the match.
Oh my god, the perfect loss. That's definitely enough. And punishing the limit burst.
Very well done.
Meteor explosion. Yeah, she's going for the flashy, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much the clap back I was expecting. Really tense match between these two players and very competitive on top of that. This is some good universe unfolding for our eyeballs right now.
Love Goods Universe. Heading into game 3. Tragically, whoever loses this one is eliminated.
Yeah.
And honestly, after seeing both of these guys' performances, it really could have been either.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, I don't even know who to root for because these two players are just playing such good Xenoverse with such an interesting style to it that, you know, it's a shame that one has to lose for the other one.
They both appeal to either fan of underdogs. Of course, Birder, a bit surprising to see him punch for punch with Gogeta there. But we also have a brand new player, Jazzy, who a lot of people can rally behind, versus Z-Wolf the veteran. So really, both of these players just have a lot going for them.
Z-Wolf's been the server for years at this point, and Jazzy just joined. Definitely interesting dynamic going on here.
He has after him?
Yeah. Z-Wolf is not making like the greatest use of it, having not needed it quite so much either, but it's definitely there. Oh, managed to catch. Birder has such good normals, just such perceptive range, and honestly speed on top of that too.
Nice combo coming out. And the after image.
Oh, the after image, let's go. Might not matter, however. Does not have burst anymore. Oh, Jazzy's gonna go for the heavy break. Oh man, that's that game. Yeah, I'm calling it. This looks over. Oh, but that might not be enough damage. I'm not sure.
It is.
Nope, it is. It definitely is.
2 for 2 with the meteor explosion. Okay.
Yeah. Jessie just a fan of those flashy finishes. What can you say? Gotta respect that. Alright, she advances on to loses round 3. Alright, let's have Savant versus Ravi. Yeah. That's the one you gotta get invited to. The exclusive ritual performed between these two players.
Thank you for waiting.
Oh man. Raditz versus Cyberman is also such an iconic match.
For real.
You know, in canon, these guys technically have the same power level, so let's see if in game it's gonna be as close as that.
And the Roth, you can really see these. I can't even make the jokes this time because honestly, Raditz, pretty good character. Definitely plenty of damage to go for. Good resources, and usually doesn't have to worry about whether or not his little noodle arms are going to actually hit anything.
Yeah. And Saman has been playing a stellar Raditz at that. Oh my god,
oh,
it's
no.
already there! It's already there! It's over!
Dude!
Oh,
it's been 30 seconds! What do you mean?
Ravi can keep getting away with it! He can't! He can't keep getting away with it! Oh no! 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 Oh no! Oh no!
For the record, I'm counting that for Revy.
Yeah, no, I'm counting that for Revy as well. No matter what the game says, if you get the self-destruct kill, you should be getting the dub there.
Yeah, man, we should have put a content warning before this match.
I'm in
my genuine reaction.
People of Conton City.
Oh my god.
Have you been...
I'm speechless. Quite frankly, it's just plain and simple. How can Revy keep getting away with those self-destructs? You unleashed this into the world. You gave him that one for free, and he went, "Oh, I can do that," and just started going for it. Oh man.
This is a video game equivalent of "That's Why Your Mama Dead." Just...
Oh man. Oh no.
We've just been taken to school. Revy's the principal.
Oh man.
And let's be perfectly frank here. I mean, Savant has had some pretty insane finishes as well. I remember earlier in the tournament, he was hitting people off with the weekend finishers, or
yeah, no, he's very clean Raditz, just playing some good universe. But you know, if you whiff a stamina break, you can get stamina broken back, and that's definitely what Revy capitalized on. And just that stamina break is enough, man. You gotta be so wary of it. That's not a true combo for Sledgehammer. I don't think. Maybe he got mixed up on his inputs there.
And of course, for anyone who might be wondering, oh man, we should be seeing a whole lot more Sledgehammer. I'm not entirely sure how long it's been since this happened, but Sledgehammer isn't quite the dominating, amazing super it's been in the past year or so, I think it was.
Yeah, it got nerfed very recently. I think it was towards the tail end of last year. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, this is burst proof, and that would have sealed burst if Ravi didn't burst either. This is looks over. Oh, unless
nice.
Oh,
It's just smacked by the little Saturday crash.
Yep.
Evened up stocks here.
Taking us to the all-important Game 3 Business Institute, and honestly, I'm stoked. I'm not too sure who's gonna win. If Ravi will keep getting away with that, if he's gonna do it again, you know, that's the win condition there. I still can't believe self-destruct one shots. I was so surprised during the match. Like,
bro, me too. I was like, wait, what? I thought it was just gonna like take off like 10k and then we'd just be back to the fight. It's like.
Yeah, no, I believe that's how it is in like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or something like that. You know, they just deal a lot of damage, but they pretty much die. But no, that's a one-hit KO. It seems like. I can't believe Ravi almost didn't join and almost dropped out of the tournament. That's we could have missed out on so much from that alone.
I genuinely don't even know which one to use. This is the most hyped match of the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. If only we had a Yamcha entering. Here we go. Showdown for the ages. Game 3.
Oh man.
These players are really just looking for that entrance, really the opportunity to get into each other's face, waste each other's stamina so they can do what they want to do.
And I'm feeling that pressure for sure. Okay, Multi, I did a little research here. I have the numbers. Do you want to know how much self-destruct does? Yeah, it does 24k damage.
24k damage by itself?
Yeah. It might be even more actually. Let me sell to Infinite Hell instead. No, it's 24. It's 24k damage, and that's honestly terrifying. If you get hit by that, you definitely lose the game then and there.
Speaking of getting hit by it, really dangerous point in the match for both of these guys. Are down to their last bar of health. I don't think either of them have particularly advantageous burst for the situation.
Yeah, revive gauge auto recovery, not what you want to see in heavy Ravi shoes there.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know. Oh my god, you want to respect that for sure. Oh my god, don't go for those standard breaks.
Don't do this, man.
Don't do it. Don't do it. That's how he loses. Oh no! Oh my god.
He evades this freaking Saturday crash.
Oh my god, he's gonna die. No. Oh. Well, yeah, not doing too well. Holy shit.
With the grab.
Okay.
Savant
it's over. Ravi
alleviates our heart palpitations.
Oh my god. What a menace.
The menace.
Oh my god. Ravi might be out of the tournament, but you know, he made the most memorable appearance so far.
He may be out of the tournament, but he moved in to all of y'all's heads. No rent.
No, rent free. Oh my god.
You pay him.
Oh my god. I wasn't playing that match, and every time Savant with the stamina break, I was so afraid for him. Oh man. That was amazing. Alright. Up next, Dango versus Tiger. Oh my god. My mental has crumbled from watching that match. I'm not sure I can perform to the level you're expecting of me, but hopefully I can pick myself back together. Oh my goodness.
Always good to see a Fu go up against Psyker, a Fu player himself. Whew, I'm sure of anyone who knows how to get through all the little tricks that Dan is likely to throw out during this match, it will be Psyker. He may not be able to just walk through all of the little things like Goku can, or whip out a Punisher shield to just not have to worry about it, potentially like a Blue Gogeta. But Psyker still has remarkable recovery on his Dashing Light. He still has Dashing Heavy for when things get antsy, and plenty of other things to keep him up to date, especially ways to just rack up damage when he actually does manage to combo on him. So I'll be looking for that today, during this match here between Psyker and Dan. Psyker receiving a few combos, potentially endangering himself using that Vanisher Guard when he did, but he seems to have been able to move past it. Now we have relatively even stamina between the two contestants. Psyker popping out the Super Saiyan. And the second Vanisher Guard. The last thing Psyker wants is to get hit in this situation. Oh, and he manages to evade the worst of it, but he's caught into a combo again. With a brief clash to Eradicator's throats once more. Dan letting Psyker have it with the minefields and the Confusion Blades. Almost forced to vanish there because didn't have enough for Vanisher Guard. Looking dangerous for Psyker right now, but if he can make sure to get and make the most out of his situation, he could very easily take back this health lead to take the match. Oh, he's not quite able to get through the Limit Burst, though. All he has to do is make it through one stamina break. Oh, or a Warp Kame, even better. And close out the match in his favor. The combatants are set. What could be Dan's final match of the tournament if he isn't careful. Cyker getting into Super Saiyan. Already, both of these combatants have all their key, all the options in the world when it comes to throwing out their little nonsense. Cyker forces out another Vanisher Guard. Ooh, but Dan's ready for any of his little attempts to poke at him. Cyker forced to pop his Rune Burst. Oh, and he goes on the offensive, which turns out to be his downfall. Unfortunately, because he's Fu, it doesn't seem like Dan's going to be able to close this out before Cyker gets his stamina reset. But he does have enough to close it out with a grab. And he does. Evened up. Enhancing situation for both of our contestants. Whoever wins this one gets to move on to the next round of the Losers Finals. Be one step closer to a chance at the Grands. We'll have to see. The match has begun. Are we going to see more perhaps dashing heavies from Cyker? Oh, more of those nice dashing light stuns. If he can just get through the worst of Fu's defenses and make the most out of whatever tags he gets. Close match so far. I'm sure Cyker must be frustrated. All the attempts to hit him with the side shot not working out for him, forcing him to use his limit burst at this disastrously low amount of health. On the bright side, he at least has a chance to negate whatever Dan wants to throw at him while he still has his burst out. But Dan's probably well more than happy with that, so he can go in and hit him with the grab. Half of his health gone. One more grab will seal it. And yet, if Cyker could just manage to get him into a break, he could turn tables on him. Two warp Kamehamehas do not mess around. A life-saving perfect block for Cyker. Oh, but he's not able to follow up on that stun on Fu. And Dan moves on through a very incredible display. I was about to correct you, Dingus, but I didn't know if you were joking or not.
Wow. Just wow. Dan is actually kind of cracked. I don't have a lot of experience facing Few, that's my jump, but I think like that's one of the better Fews I've seen in a hot minute. He is just stringing everything together so tightly, and it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter if you have an evasive that can actually try to win the Quebec. That was something for sure.
Next up is Savant and Jazzy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll need to do the ritual, of course, so.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
How do you keep forgetting that?
I keep forgetting that. I just, man, I'm,
Let's try it. Let's give it a shot.
Let's try that.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Please.
Let's go!
Let's go. Oh my god. This is the conclusion of the arc.
Character arc, yeah.
Oh my god.
Punish Savant.
Oh my god. Savant versus Spazzy could be a banger of a match as well. These two have been playing really well. And both new faces too. So the two rookies facing each other here. But their play is anything but that of a rookie. These two here are cracked as they are jacked. And this Raditz is still turning heads, I believe. Savant is just playing a fantastic game Raditz, and I'm really excited to see which one of these two will come out of that.
Starting off with a wonderful movement from both of these guys. Unfortunately, probably using up quite a bit of their stamina already, but it seems to be working out for both of them. A nice Punisher drive from Jazzy there. It really goes to show, you blink and half your health against DBS Gogeta, it is gone.
Oh my god. Forced the burst early, but does not capitalize it. Maybe Jazzy just didn't think she had the combo there for some reason.
Very nice
but now Savant is... Yeah, Savant is on no stamina versus Gogeta with no burst. That's not a true break, however. Gogeta has the peculiarity that his back hit does not stun nearly as long as other characters, so you cannot back hit into stamina break, even though that's true on most characters. It will not matter, however, the hard knockdown into Meteor Explosion will seal the deal. Pretty convincing win here from Spazzy. Goddamn, green bar.
3 for 3 on those Meteor Explosion finishes too.
Yeah. I think she only goes for it when it's guaranteed to land, however, so yeah, but still pretty sick.
Very impressive to be able to tell, like, at a moment's notice. Yeah, this is the time I can do the cool thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I tried doing the cool thing once. That was when I was playing against Revy.
Yeah, a little bit too cool for school there, and you ended up getting school instead. So, yeah.
With the flash, the 2 contestants are off. Having a bit of trouble trying to land that shine shot there. And I remember someone mentioning it to you that when you hit someone upward and you try going for it, you know, it shouldn't hit. But I guess sometimes it does, particularly on the ceiling.
Yeah, it needs to be on the ceiling apparently. I'm not entirely too convinced that, like, because it was hitting in our practice matches versus you. That's why I developed the habit of doing that in the first place. But whoa, that's an early stamina break, and oh my god, that could be it actually. This could be a game. Oh my god, it's not. It's so close. Oh, I think someone dropped his combo there. I think he could have extended that further or landed the grab even. Still pretty good position to be in here. Even like a short combo string could end the match in his favor.
Oh man.
Yeah, okay. I was expecting a limit burst there, but seems like Jazzy was too because... Oh, whoa. The grab, nice. Yeah, a little bit of desync there. Does not matter ultimately, but yeah. Jazzy did really good reading that limit burst. But unfortunately not enough. There's such a disparity of resources here, and oh my god, even like some key lemons might be enough to do enough damage here.
I would try to save up for a break strike, but a dashing heavy is just as good.
Yeah, it really is.
Evened up.
All right. Yeah, 1-1. That's a sick match as expected. Oh man.
Here we go, the conclusion to this set. Between two of my favorite newcomers from this tournament.
Yeah. I'm honestly stoked. These two showed so much promise, honestly. And I would love to see more of them in future tournaments right now. Especially, the mentor Tenkaichi Budokai is coming right around the corner. Mentor Raditz from Savant, maybe? That would be pretty hype.
Oh, for real, indeed. We're going into this last match between these two in this losers bracket. Whoever wins this one will get a chance to move on further. I think we still have one more stage to go before we're into losers finals, but clearly these guys are both really wanting it.
Oh my god. Savant keeps whiffing those stamina breaks, and it's so easy to punish with a break of your own. If Jazzy didn't go for the heavy break instead there, I believe she could have got it.
Nice job waiting on that charge back hit. A popular move used by Savant during the past few matches.
And it's gotten punished more often than not. Definitely, potentially you could be considering that a bad habit at this point, but still making it pretty far here in losers bracket. So definitely doing something right with this play.
Big damage being racked up.
Oh.
Jazzy it's a slow break. Just in time, too.
He's not denying the burst as good as he could have, but it will be enough to do the trick. Savant advances to lose this round 4. That was a clean Raditz, and it's so clean, and it's just gonna keep getting cleaner here. Hopefully, he can show up versus Newt in losers round 4.
Both of these contestants played like crazy. It was amazing to see.
Yeah, no, that was sick. That was so sick. All right, Kyoto versus Dan.
Did these guys play earlier in the match or earlier in the tournament?
No. No, they have not. This is the first time they face each other. Dan was kind of stranded in the NA side of the bracket for the most part. Man, connection-wise, this worked out so well in losers. Just how it reared up. Great seating. But yeah, looking forward here to Kyoto versus Dan. These two are very sick, but Dan is honestly a menace, and I'm not sure Kyoto has what it takes to stop him right now. He has his eyes set on the goal, man.
Keep in mind, Kanoto's managed to make it this far into the winner's bracket before getting sent down.
Yeah.
Could be a very nice match indeed.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Unfortunately, few also takes into account like your familiarity with the matchup, and the way Dan has been playing is a little bit unique. He's developing a new style of play for the character with those energy minefields, and it's paying off in a pretty big way for him. So looking forward to see how Kyoto looks to overcome this style of play from Dan.
Do you think there's any chance that Kanhoto might use a different preset of... Nope.
I don't think so at this point. He seems to be quite comfortable just using those energy wave combos, just using this preset of Bardock to its fullest potential, and I don't see honestly anything wrong with it. I think this preset has really good stats and really good supers, and he's just going in, you know? Perfect blocking. Oh my god, the random stamina break. I'm getting traumatized at sight of those after how hard Revi has punished them. Fortunately for Kanyoto, Q has nothing like that in his arsenal, and Lee-Sin?
Oh my. Oh. Now we're back.
Yeah, we're back. We're hella back. And then just showing that no evasives can work against this style of use. An enraged combo, however, might do the trick. Reminder that Kanyoto has access to attack limit burst, so should he get a stray energy wave combo during attack burst, it could deal so much damage to you that it's hard to recover from.
Oh, that would be fantastic. No one entered under him, but if someone were to enter Team Gohan, that probably would have been a fantastic way to just annihilate unsuspecting players. Well, with attack burst plus Masenko. Bardock could easily do something very similar to what he did this year.
Yeah.
Yikes, is he going to get to?
Oh, he's not gonna get to. He gets caught out after the dashing heavy, and that's gonna be it. Game 1 goes to Dan.
Something I always like about these guys, every tournament, they're playing someone different.
Yep.
But they always do fight each other. Or at least some combination between the rotation of Dan, Z-Wolf, and Kanyoto.
Yeah. You know, what can you do with Europeans? You know, it's better for everyone. It's in everyone's interest to have a better connection throughout a bigger portion of the tournament. But honestly, out of all the characters that Dan has showed in the past, I think this year has been like one of the most successful ones. He's just playing the character beautifully. I'm a two-man main, and I think Dan is playing this potentially better than I would very easily. Definitely a better non-metal future.
Really nice combo extension that Kanyoto was going for there. Unfortunately, Dan was able to escape and start putting out some moves of his own.
Yeah, the grab will give Kanyoto some respite from Q's intense pressure here. I haven't heard much in terms of complaints from the DC players with regards to these things, so I imagine this might be only on our side. Oh my god, he's so clean!
They're simply clean.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Dan being able to just move up against that attack burst there.
Yeah?
Not only punish it, but combo against it.
The grab. This grab is actually the one thing that's gonna keep Z-Wolf in this match. Now has enough stamina to vanish there. Unfortunately not enough, and the most serious bomb does not even go for it. Oh, I thought he landed another grab, but unfortunately not enough. And comboed into the most serious bomb. A stylish finish for a stylish player, and then moves on to loser semifinals. 2-0 up against Kanyoto.
Well done to both players.
Well done. Good job getting this far, Kanyoto. I think you played actually a pretty sick Bardock.
Dan and Savant.
Yeah, Newton Savant.
Ah.
We still have. However, I'm not sure if Newton's here. There's also that. I'm gonna check real quick. Alright. Because he wasn't sure if he would be in time for his match. Okay, Newt's on his way.
Oh no.
Oh no, please. please.
Well,
Try it.
at least it worked with Spazzy, because I'm pretty sure that one we had to rush through, but
Okay, tell Newt the sad news that he's gotta add Savant, and we'll get that on the way. It's funny to me that Savant, it's his first tournament, and he's gonna have to add like half of the community just to actually play his matches. Yeah, Newt's in, but he got a briefing situation.
yeah.
Okay. Man. Honestly, I'm really excited for this match. Newt is historically one of our most successful players in these tournaments, especially cast tournaments in general. He did really, really good versus GDK earlier, and it'd be dope to see how Savant stacks up with that Raditz of his that has done so well and making waves through the tournament.
Really excited for Newt as well. He's had plenty of time to refresh himself, moving into this second chunk, or the last chunk, or getting toward the last chunk, middle toward the end chunk of the loser's bracket there.
Alright, Newt's saying time to zoom through the shit. So let's see if he can actually speedrun Savant or if he's gonna get speedrun himself. Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta versus Raditz. Definitely characters that are worlds apart in terms of their cannon power level, but you know, in this game they might not be that far apart after all. Not with how Savant is playing Raditz, at least.
Both have remarkable killing power,
Oh my
and
god,
I love it when that happens.
the traction in that is crazy.
It's just a purple version of the homie Key Blast.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah,
already the
almost.
first.
He almost killed the limit first there. It would have been crazy to hit. This is gonna be really good damage too. Oh my god, Newt is in a bad shape right now. However, Savant is... Oh my god, he got so greedy there. He could have gotten it too. Savant had little to no stamina, but he's gonna get some in time. Is he gonna live this though? He's not.
What a round.
Oh,
We just started. And both these guys almost nuked each other.
yeah, that was
50
exactly
seconds.
the kind of this was exactly the kind of explosive gameplay I expected out of these two players, and honestly, I can't wait to get more of this.
Almost lost my cool there. Fight to watch? No, that's not right.
One moment. What happened?
Oh, can I watch this game?
Well, technically,
Hey, yeah,
technically you can, but
how do you guys like to watch this one, huh?
That's
Oh, right. No one can see that.
yeah, true. Actually, I forgot. I can see it through Discord, but I don't think you can. What's happening right now? Are they fighting a train, or did Lobby die, or? Okay.
He readied up, and I think they might have like had some kind of weird mix-up.
Okay.
Maybe getting into it. Maybe having problems.
Okay. All good. All's well. Nude versus Savant. What a cool match this has been already. Looking forward for more of this. Let's see if Nude goes up 2-0 or if Savant will clap back. He got so close, and if he used that Saturday Crash seconds earlier, he would have been able to steal Nude's burst. That would have been devastating for Nude. Does not get the perfect block, but that's still pretty good.
Honestly, that's something I'm really impressed by with the progress of these tournaments. Players are just really good at getting around each other's evasives now.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Really adds a whole new level of depth to encounters between these guys too.
Yeah.
Already down to his last bar.
Yeah, not enough for Savant. He's not doing too good here. Despite dodging that evasive earlier on. Oh my god, nice second. Swaggy. Health limit burst. He has 3-bar evasive, however, and extra damage taken will make it not even matter. Nude actually going for the speed run here, 2-0. Quickly blitzing through, and we can get underway right now. Loser semifinals, Dan the Dango versus Nude. This should be a really good one.
I'll be setting the lobby up and inviting the contestants in. Dan and Newt and Dan.
Dan and Newt, Dan Dango and Newt the Wizard.
And we're set.
I honestly hope you think it's going to win, but give it to me straight. Who do you favor going into this match?
I favor Newt, but like I can tell every passing second is like, you know, his life force is being drained. So I mean, I'm pulling for him, but I don't know at what cost.
He's deflating. He's just getting flattened.
Yeah. Speaking of deflating, I'll be right back.
All right. Modi is just deflating himself right now. Well, I guess I'm left here to commentate for us this epic match between Dan the Dango and Newt. and I expect really good things out of this one. Dan has been showing an incredible performance, unlike any he's ever shown before in our tournaments. And Newt, of course, very established player, very sick player, and I think he's gonna be, honestly, a very tough challenge for Dan to overcome. My bad, I'm getting messages right now, and I'm all over the place. However, Dan getting that very nasty perfect block into remote series bomb. He knows he can. Oh my god, the full power into blast volley into the remote series bomb will not work, however. But that was a very inspiring combo, honestly. If it worked, it would have been actually really sick. Just like that perfect block just now. Then the Dan goes, oh my god. He's playing actually perfect Xenoverse, ladies and gentlemen. He's the AI fast to all the perfect blocks.
And evading the explosive waves perfectly.
Yeah, but oh my god. Newt going for those loops. Q does have a 2-bar evasive, which could prove instrumental to surviving unless he gets stamina broken by a perfect block. This is it.
Could he survive it?
No, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man, the mango. Jesus Christ, Newt pulled off something pretty insane there. This has been. This is quickly becoming my favorite side of the tournament already. If they keep this up, I know what I'm gonna do, man. Oh man, something funny I put on Discord right now. Alright, Newt saying he's gotta win this quick. Dan, of course, not wanting to relent. Let's see. The immovable object is unstoppable force. These two are in here to win it. This could pass off as a grand final set. These two are playing so good right now.
God.
So explosive. Back to back to back to back. Perfect blocks. This is a limit burst and a half. Newt does not get the punish on it. Forced evasive. I'm not sure I agree with that, but he really wants that quick victory. He perfect blocks. Fuse starter does not let the blade even come out here. Forces the vanish. Perfect blocks again.
It's the exact same way as the last time.
It's gonna be. Oh my god, deja vu. We've been in this place before, and Newt has been in this place before. Losers finals. Newt advances to face Felix. Oh my god.
Deja vu. Dan's been in this place before. This place being the lobby.
Man. Wow. Shout outs to Dan. He played some insane Xenoverse right now, and I can't wait to see more of him in the next PD. Get Felix in here. This is, oh wow. I'm speechless. This is.
It's time for Felix to enter the Thunderdome. Into the matchup that Newt was dreading. And before
he's
he
looking forward to it right now. He wants to speedrun it. He's saying he's gonna beat GTK 6-0, so look forward to it. Oh my god. Newt is a force of nature right now.
Force of pure rage and adrenaline.
I feel like the tension in the air as these two players go up versus each other. There's no way that's not about to be just an insane matchup. Perfect blocks back to back. Nuke dodges the evasive somehow. Alternating. Perfect block. Tries to perfect block himself. Does not. Felix does not go for it. Felix is content to just play it back, grab, play it safe. Force his first damage and. Oh my god.
Felix is very wise to all the P-block shenanigans that just went on this last set.
Yeah. He was trying to bait Newt to approach there with that key charge, but almost gets the perfect block on that too. That was very scary for Felix.
Already, Newt showing a really effective counter against the Kaioken transformation. That being, B blocks to get around all the infinite advantages there.
Oh my god, he managed to get it. Felix is very close to no stamina here. And if Newt keeps him in Gay Baby Stamina Jail, if he does not go for the stamina break, and Felix is going to struggle to self-break here in this situation. Newt could just force him to limit burst so much earlier that Felix has no option but to... never mind, you're right.
Space to grab.
Yeah. I'm talking here about hypothetics, but Felix is out here winning out of actual good fundamentals here, catching Newt out with those unlimited advantages from the Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. Oh my goodness.
Hang in there, Newt.
Hang in there, Newt! You can do it, my boy!
Come on, now where's they need like a go, like freaking Xeno or something.
Yeah, they should add that. Maybe next DLC. However, Newt's not out of this yet. This is losers final, so it's best of 5.
I had an idea. Do you think that when we upload these brackets, we should include the name of the character along with the player?
I thought about that, but challenge cuts it off most of the time, so it's tricky. There is a maximum character length, not in the text box, but it's there in the actual display of the site. Yeah, it's
now that Felix is aware that, or at least now that Newt is aware that Felix is aware that Newt wants to go for all these crazy key-block chains, there's a bit of a change in the relationship between these two players during this match.
Yeah, they're getting divorced. Sorry to make that.
Yeah, Newt's getting adopted.
This is an insane string of first blocks, but it does favor Felix if he's able to get off those that Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. Of course, Newt got really close to punishing it last time, so it could be a very similar story this time around. And grab Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. Oh, it's fast. It's such a nice punish, and it stops the transformation entirely. Felix can't go for it again. Newt would not allow it.
Obviously, not the greatest thing in the world, but at least now he can get the Super Armored Soul out of the way now, early into the match.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Newt did not manage to stop it. The Super God Stick, I was not sure, but it is enough to set up that transformation. And now Newt's a really tough spot. Jesus Christ.
Felix taking complete advantage of any expectations that Newt has when it comes to Felix coming in. Initially, he just runs in, goes for a grab. Next time he runs in, starts hitting with lights. Really, he's just... Oh! I think...
Imagine if that was the old Big Bang Kame. That would have been so sick because it would definitely have hit. Oh man.
Best of 5. Best of 5.
Best of 5. Best of 5. There's still hope. It's dim, but it's there. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Dude, go towards it.
I couldn't think of a Goku tunnel pun either.
Yeah, do not think of Goku's tunnel at 3 a.m.
You know what it is? It reminds me of Boo. With Boo, when I'm fighting Boo, I'm always super stressed out about, okay, well, I have to get through all these health bars. But in the back of my head, I'm always thinking, oh, yeah, well, he's just going to have to, health burst, and I'm going to do it all over again. I feel like that might be what Newt's experiencing here. Even if he's able to perfectly counter the transformation into Kaioken and break the stamina at the same time, well, Newt can always just hit the super armor burst, get a stamina reset, and just continue on like nothing happened.
What's happening here? Oh, desync and a half.
Called in
maybe
a hit for assist.
These guys are playing so fast here. Oh my god, Newt's so cracked.
The spacing against that God Fist.
Interesting as it may be, it seems like it's in Newt's favor to give Felix more stamina through those juggle combos, because Felix cannot self-break if he's either under 2 bars of stamina or above, and
that must be what he's going for right now. He wants him to challenge his stamina. There it is! Oh, and the pushback on him.
Oh, I think Newt was better off going for the grab earlier there, but he was too wary of the knockback. It's just damn if you do, damn if you don't situation, unfortunately for him.
The transformation with the super armor, you could block it while it's going, right?
I believe. Okay.
Hope y'all are happy, man. That's the closest y'all are going to get to a beam struggle this tournament.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that grab did a lot of damage with that attack burst on. Newt's not out of this, honestly. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, not to finish him. Felix turns off the transformation. He's not gonna have it activated any longer, and he has 4 bars of stamina, 2 bars of stamina. Newt could be in a position to win this.
Felix is probably aware that it's not like Newt's grab is going to be the most damaging thing in the first place, so he wouldn't want him to give him any unnecessary help.
Oh my god, Newt does it. 1 game down. 2 more to go.
Still in it.
Back against the wall. Newt is playing out of his mind here. And Felix proving that a slight mistake there, a slight miscalculation, maybe he got a little too afraid of those grabs, the chip damage on top of the health drain from Kaioken. But turning off Kaioken, spending 4 bars of stamina very, very quickly, and Newt capitalizes on it beautifully. This is a hell of a match.
For sure. You can really just feel that battle going on between, if things go Newt's way, he has access to an extremely damaging alternating, damage to a crazy strong ultimate, and plenty of supers to keep him, steady throughout it all. But I mean, there's still that blue Goku stuff to contend with.
For sure. Those grabs are giving you so much mileage there. Felix is really struggling to do this.
This is actually amazing.
He's not gonna let him transform this time. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh my god! That was so much damage. I thought it was gonna hit twice. Not gonna lie, I definitely thought it would. waiting for the armor in the burst to drop. Honestly, not clear if Felix gets it. Sliver health.
That did so much damage.
The only HP that matters is 0. The only HP that matters is 0, and Newt's out here to prove it. I believe in him.
He's waiting for that spirit explosion.
Oh man. Felix,
go for it the second time!
Oh, the stamina!
He did the math! He knows how much stamina that costs. No!
Oh, it flipped him! No!
What in the world?
That was some fantastic Xenoverse. That was such an uphill battle for Newt, and I'm so proud of how he played that. We move on. Grand Finals rematch of Blue Goku versus Blue Goku. Let's get right into it. Good job, Newt. I'm so... Man.
This feels wrong. Oh wait, no, that was wrong. Whoops. Well, I mean, the darkest timeline's upon us.
The apocalypse is here, and it has a name. It's Super Saiyan.
Hi, its name is
Super Saiyan. Shut up. Shut up. It's Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku, and man, oh man, last time these two went head to head, it did not go Felix's way whatsoever. JJK got a quick 3-0, and well, Felix is playing a very conservative style here, going for those evasives, going for those God Fists. Maybe after that very tense match versus Newt, it will be enough here to actually get him the swing of things. He's coming straight from that match, warmed up already. Maybe we'll see a different outcome. But JJK sitting pretty there, coming from winners. He has to lose 6 whole times to be defeated by Felix, for Felix to win this tournament, and it's no easy feat. No matter how good he plays, no matter how consistent his play is, just beating someone 6 times is crazy. So let's see if Felix has in him.
We're back to the first match these guys had. JJK back on base Goku. I guess he really enjoys the health burst benefit. Perhaps maybe he's counting on getting Felix to blow his super armor early, and then have a health lead in the endgame. Could be. But
honestly, I'm looking forward to Felix maybe starting on that Blue Kaioken versus JJK. He did not do that in their match previously whatsoever, and that could very well be the deciding factor. However, JJK's stamina not looking good here, so that could, it might even not come to that.
Oh, but JJK having to pop his health burst early. I'm not sure whether or not it would have been. I mean, could Felix have realistically destroyed so much of his health had he just let him take the break or do whatever he was planning on doing?
I mean, the problem is that Blue Goku can burst deny with that God Fist, and Felix not even gonna need to. This is definitely that. JJK has already lost this round, I believe. Never mind. Unless they're very close to it. I think Felix did not use an ult when he should have, but still, you know, it's such a winning position that it doesn't even matter. He still has sports too. And now that, with what you brought up, you know, maybe JJK is beating himself up a little bit for bursting that early. But well, he's not saying over yet. He's just playing his best here. It's a tough mountain to climb, but he's doing his best here. The only HP that matters is 0, and Felix is very close to 0 stamina. Oh my god.
This match is pretty much over, isn't it?
Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god, it's over. Felix is dead. Unless...
Ooh.
Oh my god. And it's gonna be a God Fist too. It's hella gonna be... Oh, unless...
Oh, and...
Never mind.
Yes.
It's gonna be another grab because Felix is a little bit... you know, how you say it? A little bit dumb going for that God Fist there, but it is what it is. 1-0 for JJK on the board right now. Let's see if Felix can come back. That dream of his of having the double title, the greatest master of the living and the dead, a little bit getting farther from his grasp right now, with still having 6 matches to win, but already having lost one of them. I feel the tension in the air in this match between these two players, not gonna lie. This is, you know how badly they both want to beat each other, and it shows. This is,
I guess another difference between JJK and Felix's playstyles is with the same choices of characters and the same like option selector, I'm just saying words, the same set of options when it comes to their supers. We've seen JJK make a lot more use out of instant transmissions. Other, you know, like keeping a lot of pressure despite having his stamina broken, or keeping up a whole bunch of Hidato loops, or even just as an evasive tactic.
right.
He definitely makes a whole lot of use out of this interesting super there.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so
None of
much
that
damage.
was avoidable. Ooh.
Honestly, if I'm Felix there, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken has proven so instrumental to beating you before that I'm wondering if he shouldn't have gone for it during that stamina break. But doesn't seem like he needs it so far. Of course, JJK has pulled a crazier comeback immediately the match before, so let's wait and see. The only HP that matters is 0, and the only stamina that matters is when you're broken. Oh, this is... yeah, that's the stamina that matters, and that's the HP that matters, and JJK goes down 1-1, even up the score.
And just a reminder, it's which one of these guys has to win this set in order to reset the bracket and finally get into the second round of Grand Finals?
Yeah, Felix has to win 5 more matches, essentially. And let's see if he can get there before JJK wins 2 more.
Off to the races, no change in either's preset. You know, for having pretty similar properties to preset 2, notably both having Kaioken, it's interesting that we haven't seen any representation from Super Saiyan Goku's 4th preset, the one that looks more similar to his regular costume. Trying to think of why.
it's honestly not that surprising to me because the Super Armor Burst has played such an instrumental factor here in clutching for Blue Goku, and I think like even ensuring that Blue Goku can get off safely. And that preset of this, the fourth preset, has an attack limit burst, so that's actually a pretty major difference. The moveset on that preset is pretty crazy, but I think the capability of the synergy rather of Armor and Blue Kaioken is pretty undeniable. Man, JDK has yet to have a good burst this whole series. Felix is just punishing them left and right, even in the match that he won. Oh, Warp Kame? Warp Kame now?
Does he have time?
So no Warp Kame? Yeah, he's not going through. Oh, the God Fist! I didn't believe that was death, but Felix knew. He had done the math instead. Felix taking the lead, 2-1. He might just get that bracket reset, and that's also crucial for him. That equals another point towards captainship in the Universal Tournament we're having later down the year. That's wow. I don't know if JJK should be sleeping on the wheel here. He's going Blue Goku. It's definitely the one he had the most decisive victory versus Felix in Winners Finals. Let's see if he does him just as good here in Grand Finals.
Finally, both these guys are on their Blue Goku. I guess it makes sense for JJK to finally feel like that change was necessary. He wants to end the streak from Felix right now. Probably seeing the free ability to regain his stamina from a break using Super Armor Burst as more valuable than what you get out of what base Q preset offers.
Yeah, he was not getting any mileage out of that health burst. I don't even think that's an issue with the health burst. I think he was just not timing it properly. Dirk was just predicting those and really punishing them really hard.
It's like our first intentional Kamehameha of the tournament.
Right? Felix trying to get a little creative there, predicting DK with his own instant transmission, but does not manage to get much anything done there. Well, here's the God Fist loops, get cozy, and it's gonna drop due to World Tournament walls. This is looking pretty close, honestly. JJK had an early lead, but it might not be enough. And you know what the craziest thing is? Even if JJK wins here, he's still gotta win once more. Felix is at match point, JJK is not. And it seems like he will win this, but can he really get that? Oh my god.
I think I saw the glow from Armor Burst.
Yeah, the limit burst. It got cancelled. Oh man. Felix tried. But that's the thing right now, that okay, JJK is now in a better position, but it's still match point for Felix. He cannot afford to let this game drop and reset the set. He will have to win twice more should it come to that.
We're in the thick of it now. What could be the last match, last round of this entire tournament.
Yeah, I know, right? This is something. This is crazy.
Entering it with a roar. You know, you can kind of tell that both these guys have similar things going on. They want to abuse, they want to make the best out of their standing lights, followed by a key stun, just really covering their bases and being safe against each other.
Yeah, and honestly, Felix's play has kind of evolved compared to earlier on in the tournament. He was going too often for those evasives to try to fish for Dark Fist off that. He's reverted to a much more vanish heavy neutral kind of play, and it seems to be working well for him. But neither of these players can manage to score much versus the other so far. It's what I mentioned before, players are so good now at punishing, at dodging those evasives, that it's honestly proving to be an inferior tactic here to just vanishing. That's actually pretty wild.
Unfortunate, he ends transmission right in front of Felix's fists.
Yeah. And that's the thing about instant transmission. It does have some iframes, but it's not fully invulnerable. Felix managed to time it so his attack flipped him at the exact right time, and that's actually pretty fantastic for him.
Wow,
However,
that still does a good amount of damage against armor.
Yeah, the armor burst is now out, and Felix is using his own right now. This could be pretty instrumental for him to actually stage a comeback here. JJK on his last legs of stamina here. Neither player can afford to really go for the blue Kaioken, no matter how much they want it. And JJK now on his last bar of stamina. Felix is gonna get a break. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna get it unless he beats his punish. He's not gonna beat the punish, is he? He is not. This is more than enough. Way overkill. And Felix gets the bracket reset. JJK now has to win 3 times in a row. Or not in a row, but through the set. It's reset. He's not a match point anymore. Yes, it is, Felix. He has to beat the bracket reset. And wow. Both these players are feeling the pressure right now. JJK entered this tournament determined not to let Felix win. Felix entered this tournament determined to win the whole thing, get his double title, get that prestige. He wants to retire, he said, having earned that double title. But JJK here, standing in front of him menacingly, does not want him to win. And both these players now going at each other. It's a battle of stamina, it's a battle of endurance, it's a marathon, as it were, because they have been fighting for so long, and you can only play Peak Universe for so long. Let's be realistic here. This is do or die for both these players.
Felix is looking at the man in the mirror. He's feeling it right now.
For sure.
Do you think they'd be playing a little bit more conservatively right now? Because, I mean, despite the fact that this is such a... I mean, we're seeing a lot of very liberal stamina usage, but maybe that just comes with the territory of, you know, having the ability to stamina reset on your own terms.
Yeah.
They're free to just let loose.
Yeah, no, definitely. JJK... Oh my god.
The burst?
No. Oh, he almost got it. He got probably a desync there. JJK was not where he thought he was. Oh man. Okay, denies the Kaioken.
I would have probably forgotten that.
Knew. Yeah, he was watching for it. I was working for it. 5 key bars is all you need to turn on that victory condition there in Kaioken. And now, no burst in play here for JJK. He got a massive mountain to climb.
And it canceled the evasive too.
Yeah. And that's the tragic thing, you know, you lose your stamina when that happens, so it's still pretty tricky.
Here comes another
My
break.
god. This is over. JJK does not have a burst. Overkill once again. Felix putting his first point on the board. 2 more to go. My god, dude.
No point stopping now.
Yeah, no, let's just keep it rolling. But I think you're definitely right. JDK was definitely playing more conservative towards the beginning of that match, but unfortunately for him, Felix got a really nice punish on him when he goes for the self break, does not let him limit burst at the beginning, punishes the Kaioken, and then it was just such an uphill battle for him to get a comeback there, to stage something and get his way. This is now looking much better for JDK, dealing some much needed damage here at the beginning. However, he's going to be burning his stamina once again, reverting to his more aggressive style of play, and forces the advantage from Felix, despite he didn't have enough heat to God Fist there, but just the threat of it, and now
reverse burst dash, instant transmission to avoid the spirit explosion in anticipation of the reverse burst dash. What?
Yeah, it's crazy. They're playing on so many layers right now, and JDK is clapping right back here. Forces Felix's burst. Oh my god, what Felix was going for there, I'm not entirely too sure. Oh my god, punishes the grab. This Kaioken? Oh my god, the Kaioken's on.
And he's about to have his stamina all reset.
You thought he had 10 bars, he has 40 bars. This is the blue Kaioken on, and oh my god, Felix. Can he stage a comeback from so much less health?
I just realized
without a burst,
his portrait doesn't change when he transforms.
Yeah, it does not. It's kind of lame.
I wonder if regular Goku Kaioken does.
I have no clue.
Oh, I need advantage my own combo, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. Barely any stamina cost there. Unlimited key. Not that JDK is suffering on the key department. Forcing those advances, however, really tragic for Kaioken here. And Felix is now one hit, and one hit is what JDK will get. 1-1 in our bracket reset here of Grand Finals. This is absolutely stunning play from our these contestants. This is,
Game
you know, oh man. Oh man, this is... I'm not sure, man, how they can keep it going like this. It's just such a tense back and forth, both playing this mirror of characters, just playing out of their minds, trying to deny each other, trying to predict each other. That burst dash into instant transmission to dodge the evasive in anticipation that you mentioned earlier. They're just into each other's heads, and they just are putting it down the line here, trying to get a win. It's absolute insanity going on here tonight.
I'm going to be optimistic and say we're training our endurance in the same way too.
Yeah.
Just two Gokus, desperate to get that tag, and the millisecond, the Yakuto second that they are able to get it, they're immediately on each other. But really, the amazing thing is like being able to tell when, okay, I just whiffed, now I have to get back before they come and combo me. And being accurate about it so you don't accidentally waste a combo opening for yourself.
For sure.
That's one skill these guys have definitely practiced as well.
For sure. Oh my god, they almost got the perfect block there on that basis too. That's actually insane. Oh my god, he's broken and Felix can burst die.
The burst denied.
Oh my god. And over and over and over again. JDK doesn't have a great window to burst right now yet. Oh my god. I think the best thing he can do probably is save his burst now for Felix's on burst. Should he be able to force that, but it's not trivial at all. just to be entirely certain, this is 1-1, right? This is still like going the distance.
Yeah, we're still 1-1.
Oh my god, man.
After a 3-2 opening grand finals.
Oh my god, this is going the distance. Holy shit.
I was hopeful for a one bracket simple grand finals, but I should have known better.
Hey, I'm all for this. This is going down as one of the the craziest tournaments we've had. I know people are molding out of control because of the Blue Goku dominance, because of the Blue Goku presence here. But I think this is honestly some crazy, entertaining universe to be watching right now.
I think we should ban Cyberman.
Yeah. You think? 24k damage ult is too much. He can't have that. Oh man. Oh, back to the base Goku. This is a very risky move for JJK.
Especially an interesting choice to make after a loss.
Yeah, and you gotta put in perspective as well. This is match point for Felix. Should Felix win here, he's won the whole tournament. And JJK is taking this gamble right now that base Goku is the move to make here.
Maybe it's because as base Goku, he's going to have a different, not that much different, but still a different overall roadmap for what he wants from the match than Blue Goku. They've already slapped each other with Blue Goku over and over again. He's probably just trying to maybe throw Felix off, have a little bit of advantage with a little bit of freshness. But obviously, it's not like it's going to go to any other preset of base Goku.
Yeah.
I remember there were a few that were decent contenders, but really this one seems to be the one that's going to be most played.
Yeah, it historically has been the best preset of Goku. Like, even before Blue Goku's unbanned, everyone that plays Goku tends to go for this preset. And you can very easily see why. It has great resources, great burst, and just a great kit altogether.
You know, I'm thinking like a, Blue Goku player when I just think, oh, off of that instant transmission, he probably could have gotten away with it, got this.
Yeah, definitely so. It's wild. And here we finally see good health burst coming into play here. Felix has no great answer to this, except for a grab apparently, but JJK was white bar, so it's not a big deal. Oh my god.
That's good.
And another punish. Getting his full key to can't keep personifying it throughout the entirety of the break. Felix is not gonna have a great moment to pop that armor universe. Oh my god, but that stamina though. If Felix gets the stamina break here in JJK, that's curtains. I can't believe Felix wouldn't be able to convert into a kill for this position. And that should be what's happening right now. This could be the moment Felix becomes the greatest master among the living and the dead. Oh my god, maybe it's not enough actually. Is it? Is it? It's not enough!
Oh,
it's
anyway,
so close.
Look at that!
Oh my god.
Vanish and the vanish and the step vanish and the step vanish.
This match has me feeling some emotions I didn't know. I don't know how to say it, dude. This is... Oh, this
the
is
raw
so
armor burst. Dangerous, but like, I get it. You just want us to be, you just want to be safe.
No, the God Fist. He's done it! Felix!
He did it.
Is the champion of the 16th Tenkaichi Budokai. He's the greatest under the heavens. He's the greatest above the heavens. He's the greatest master among the living and the dead. Good job, Felix. That was a crazy tournament and a crazy grand finals. Very happy with how that turned out.
Of all the ways to check out this this 16th Tenkaichi Budokai, I guess that's as good as way of any.
Yeah.
For any people that are watching for the first time, keep in mind, this isn't going to be our only kind of tournament. We have plenty in store. The next Tenkaichi Budokai we host will not feature any Blue Goku. It'll be mentors. So you can bring in all your different colorful characters and have them go up against each other. After that, we have a chance for more other world tournaments and, of course, over the horizon, the Universal one.
Yeah, keep looking forward to that. This has been a crazy year of tournaments so far, and there's much more down the road. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for joining the tournament, and thank you all for watching and tuning in. This was a great Tenkaichi Budokai. Hope to see you in the next one.
Peace.
Peace.